What's going on, everybody? It is Saturday night, and that means we are all here for the clubhouse. I hope everybody has been having an awesome weekend. I know I definitely am having a pretty good weekend. It was a bit of a rough week, but you know what? The weekend's here. I've got an extended weekend this week because I took some time off going into the next week. So, couldn't be happier. As you guys can tell, it's a little bit light on the clubhouse tonight. A couple of our good friends are over at Wonder Con. Brick and Adam are both working the show over there. Then, of course, everybody's friggin' busy tonight, it seems. Ed was taking a solo road trip, so he's not going to be joining us this evening. I know Corey hit me up earlier. He said he's going to be running a little late. And Cobb, I believe, is still in the process of moving. So, yeah, everybody's a little bit busy this Saturday night, but that's cool because you know what? I'm still here. I'm ready to have fun, hang out with all of you guys, and definitely. So, today, Ziggy and I went out for a toy hunt. We were like, we're going to hit up both of the Eternity and Dreams locations on the hunt for figures from the Rising Suns wave. Guys, if you didn't pre order from this wave, it's becoming pretty hard to collect from. I did speak with Terrence earlier. He said, they got pretty good bit chunk of it down there at Toylanta this weekend. So if you guys are in the area or know people are going, you're having trouble finding some of these figures, definitely make friends. Be cool with people who are going to the shows, because then they could hopefully help you out, grab some of these. I was looking for Neva, however you pronounce the name exactly. I'd have to go back to streams and see how Jeremy pronounces them, but I was hoping to get her today, and I was hoping to get maybe a scapular. Unfortunately, both of the locations at Eternity and Dreams were sold out of those characters. However, we did get Dispatar. This is another one of the really amazing figures from the Sons of the Red Star faction. I know Brick was opening this guy up last week. Definitely wanted to get my hands on this guy because he's really unique kind of assassin character. Not to mention the fact that he's got these more Persian motifs with him. He's got like a Chinese broadsword style here. Um, and as many of you guys know who've been watching the show, been hanging around, everybody knows back around the time of Legion's Con, I was trying to get a hold of our good friend Woody Triple Two to get some of these scorpions from G.I. Joe Classified, which I did have sitting right next to me for the longest time, and now I cannot seem to see where I put them. I may have moved them around before when I was doing some work. But yeah, as soon as this guy was announced way back, I was thinking it'd be cool if he had like, a little group of scorpions to work with him. Yes, Crash. I have giant, massive scorpions in my room. Actually, compared to real scorpions, they're a bit bigger than like an emperor scorpion. But yeah, they're gone. Also, If you guys managed to get the all in on the Rising Suns wave, it came with this extra cool dwarf head, which is an homage to someone from the Cabal who's a big fan. Uh, a lot of the retailers have these on sale for like $10. At least that's exactly what um, I paid for this one. And it's funny when I had seen the head originally, I was just like, "Oh, it's kind of a neat head." But then when I was looking at it today while I was in the store, I I happened to notice it looked kind of like my dad. Um, he's got a bit more hair on the top of his head than my dad had, but yeah. So looking at this, I was like, he's got the blue eyes, he's got the blonde hair, you know, big bushy beard. Of course, this is all done in braids, kind of like dwarves are depicted in fantasy. So I picked up this head because I'm gonna add dad to my collection, which is pretty cool. I sent that out to K Roll earlier today, and she, as soon as I mentioned it, she could see it too, and she was like, "Now I can't unsee that." And I was like, "I know, right?" Like, I didn't think so when I first saw the head, but it was pretty cool once taking a look at it, getting it in hand. And I was like, "All right, I need to have this head," and I'm definitely gonna pop it on. Uh, I've still got a legendary barbarian character from last year, and oh, I don't know. Hmm. I may have to choose a different character because I'm realizing here that the legendary barbarian figure's skin tone quite a bit darker than this pale guy. We'll see how it looks after I get it out and get it on there. If not, I know I can find another character I have that I can just pop that on there. Maybe one of those Dubons that I had. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and start jumping into the chat here, saying hello to everybody. All right, let's jump through here. We got Freaks Figures in the house. What's going on, Freak? Thank you for being first in the chat. J Max 77. Good to see you, brother. Good evening, friends. Ultra Carter Zilla 6939 saying Ultra Carter Zilla's in the house, and yesterday in the mail received a couple of packages which come from Ringside Collectibles BBTS and Curb Stomp City decals. Nice. SCS Dog saying aloha all. Nolan is here making us officially Toy Tube. Hi all, got my Bodvar, Atlas, and Neve in this week. Loose Collector Bigfoot shipped out today. Thankful for the pre-orders. You still get stuff coming in when you're broke. Very true, man. Very true. And for some of these things, it's like you pre-order it. It's been on pre-order for like 2 years, and then it shows up, and you're like, "Yes, cool, Christmas in the middle of spring," and I totally forgot. It's a great feeling. We got Mint with Card in the house saying, "I have arrived. Let the fun begin. Good to see you, brother. Crash, I already pulled you up once, but what's going on, my man?" We got Just Plain Yogurt in the house saying, "Evening Oz, what's going on?" And Dead Man saying, "What's up, Oz? Hey, Dead Man, let me know if you want to jump on with me, brother. Some cool stuff coming out of freaking Toylanta, my friend." And wow, wow, blown away, blown away. Guys, if you have not seen it yet, really, really amazingly, Legends of the Seven Seas unveiled a 1/12 scale pirate ship. Now, mind you, it's just about it's just part of the ship, but it is really cool, and they were definitely setting up some extra figures. A couple years ago, we were saying we needed pirates, and they just seem to be popping up everywhere right now, which is great because I love seeing it. But it's one of the it's just so friggin' awesome, and I've been told that there will be more shown off this weekend. Like, that's just the tip of the iceberg. So, really excited about that. I did, when I was talking with Terrence earlier, he did send over some nice, good close up shots of this thing. So, you know what? Actually, I think it might be a good time. Yeah, absolutely, dead man. For sure, brother. All right, let me get that handled real quick. And then we're going to bring up this photo. I'm going to do some share screen. Sorry, guys, for the little lapses in talk here. Normally, we have somebody to fill in the silence in between me doing stuff. So I appreciate your patience this evening. Been a while since I've done a solo stream, but I can still remember how to do this stuff. Jeez. Oh, actually, as a matter of fact, hang on a second. I did miss as I was scrolling Ray Black in the chat saying hi Oz and panel question mark. Uh hey Ray. That for those of you who don't know, Nolan's better half, which means we are fully 100% Toy Tube official this evening. When you have the power couple of Toy Tube in your chat, just unlocks all kinds of cool stuff. And got to see some jaded Scooby Doo goodness. I'll have to find those pictures earlier. I was out all day, so I'm just getting a lot of the news as I've gotten home and getting ready for the show tonight. So, but yeah, here we go. Pictures sent to us by Terrence. I can't even tell if it's actually showing that on screen right now. Actually, what I'll do is I'll bring it over here to kind of block this up. But yeah, just freaking look at this thing. Like I said, just part of it right here. Kind of get that full scale look. This thing is massive. Friggin' massive. And quick sneak peek at some upcoming piratey goodness right here. Guys, I'm telling you, he's got a video here. I'm not going to try to play it because I don't want the audio to mess with anything. But he did give us a scan over the table. And man, it was really, really exciting to see all that. You know, pirates, there was definitely a niche for pirates that just wasn't being met. So now I'm excited that we're getting all these different things because as much as I love Vikings and barbarians and all that kind of stuff, man, pirates definitely hit a whole nother side to me. So got it. While we're waiting for anybody else to show up here, and I'm gonna keep my eye on the chat, but I am definitely gonna start cracking open this figure because he is friggin' awesome as hell looking. Well, here we go. Ultra Carterzilla says, speaking of G.I. Joe Classified, did finally receive my G.I. Joe Classified retro figure of Rock and Roll. Nice. And Cover Girl yesterday. Very cool. Would order loose classified Leatherneck without his rifle. But that's no issue as you got some Valaverse weapons packs, Juliet and Lima, in which uh, Rock and Roll, Cover Girl, and Leatherneck be giving upgraded guns for Valorous. There you go, man. It's a good way to do it. Get those weapons packs. All right. It's got the bottom tray of accessories here, which has our typical shoulder pauldrons. A little bit of a different. No, they are different looking. They look a little bit more almost Cosmic Legions y. They got kind of like this cracked carapace kind of design, kind of like a bug's exoskeleton. And of course, that just fell and rolled off my desk already. I have no idea where it rolled to. Guess I won't be putting on his guards. Man, I'm off my game because I have not done a show by myself in quite some time. All right. So it's got two of these older style blades here that we've kind of had before, mostly given with like elf or vampire figures, which are really cool. You can keep them as individual swords or put them together as one blade like that, which is also cool given those kind of Darth Maul vibes. So it's really cool. Had these before. These are kind of like almost an all black, but it's nice to have those and see those. Then you've got this guy right here. It's more of a, I guess that's kind of a scimitar cutlass style, almost falchion, but not quite. This coming with this guy, really freaking like the look of that sword. And again, this was another one that I was really excited for. Now, the Oni Demon character that I almost picked up today. But again, I was on the hunt for very specific characters, so I didn't want to splurge on ones I wasn't going specifically out for. I know at some point I will get this entire wave, just over time. And, ooh, that was in there pretty tight. So, again, as I said, this one is based off of a Chinese broadsword. And thing looks sick. Freaking love it. Absolutely. Different kind of a scabbard. As you can see, it's got that real narrow look to keep this guy locked in. But it's another blade that comes with this particular character. Now we got the back piece here, which is a scorpion bendy tail. Real cool. Got the point there. Now, guys, this is a bendy tail, so you can kind of pose it up different ways that you want to. It's got some good bending on there. If you want a really in-depth, good review of this figure, definitely go check out the Art by Ackerman channel, as he did his exploded figure review. Didn't realize how many different segments are in this piece, but he really breaks the full thing down, which goes beyond what I'm doing here. All right. Oh. Okay, I see where that goes. That's good. One of the pieces on my figure already kind of fell off, but that's okay. We'll get to that. So he comes with these little extra arms here. These are different kind of Sphexian style pieces with this. Brick was talking about it last week. Weird kind of grippy hand, if you will. So comes with two of those that are going to pop on. He has, so they did a couple of figures with torches in this wave, which is really cool. But if you look at the bottom of the torch, it's the mace handle. So that's really neat. I like that this one's got green flames. Come on, people. We know what I'm talking about here. Always love the green. Okay. So the figure does come with two different heads. And we're going to show off both of those. We're going to start with the one that's currently on it. Now, one thing that I really like about this figure is a little bit more leaner than their average muscly kind of guy, which is always cool to get some variation. I don't like it when everything on the shelf looks exactly the same. So it's nice when we start to get something that's a little bit different. Now, with this figure, you've got the skinny 2.0 arms, but with that cloth, and it kind of comes down into like what would be the top of a glove. But again, he's got these weird pincer hands because he's a scorpion, right? And then he's got skinnier cloth legs. Yes, it's a little soft, good, like loin cloth piece flap there. And then he's got, again, these bug clawed like feet that come out of these boots here. And then you see his mask. I say Persian stuff like this. I really, really dig that. It's a good look, but it's covering up that face. And then when I said that he comes with two heads, also, actually, while I'm here, so this was laying in the bottom of the box, and there's a little tongue on the back of that right there in front of the finger, and there's a slit in the front of this. So that kind of popped out at some point, but kind of a fully masked look there. But then we've got the extra head, which I really dig. Oop. Same tongue and groove system on this one, but with a smaller piece. And this one just popped off as I was opening it up. That's okay. Maybe I'll put some glue in there to make sure it stays in. But then it comes with this head, which is that more monstrous face without the little chainmail in the way. So having this guy, really, really badass. And then, all right. So yeah, picked him up at Eternia Dreams today. We're gonna start popping some armor on him here. But did want to shout out, we got, whoa, what did I do with my layout here? Running out of room to move around on my desk because I got so many pieces. We got Rowdy Rouse in the house. What is going on, Riley? Good to see you. Hey, let me know if you want to jump on. I was seeing your post earlier today. It looks like you found something good out of the show. All right. So, you know what? I don't have my bag of back adapters. Oh man, it's a lot harder to put all of these. Uh, it is a little tough to add on all the pieces without an extra back adapter. J Max saying, of all the legions that you own, which is your favorite? So Riley also mentioning the show was 5 minutes from her house, which is nice. Was it, so? I know you're further south from me. Was that I know they had Awesome Con, I think, today in DC. Is that the one you went to? It's really, really tough to say which is my favorite JMac because they're all freaking good. If we're looking at, see, you said Legions though, so you left off Cosmic. That doesn't quite cover Figure Obscura, I will say. Um, I don't know. I kind of like the Legendary Barbarian, I'd have to say. So I absolutely love Conan. I love how he came with the multiple looks. But really, because you can pop and swap and customize these figures, it's really tough for me to just say, oh, that one character is my absolute favorite. You know what? Forget that. Forget that. JMac, no. My favorite Legions figure has not left my desk since I opened them, and it's Bodvar, because this is my homage figure. Even if they haven't admitted it yet, this is my homage figure. Bodvar is my favorite strictly Legions figure. We get into Figure Obscura, and I still love my retailer version of the Headless Horseman. I think that is my top figure from Four Horsemen. Okay, small little show. Hey, you know what? Sometimes those smaller shows are great. I know June 13th, Maryland Toy Expo. Definitely going to be heading to that. Oh, yeah, I definitely got to get a back adapter on this guy. Ooh, because these little tiny arms are those really tiny, small ports. And it's, you know, When I first got into Legions, had like 50 million of those back adapters everywhere, like all over the place. Now that I need one for this, I'm looking around and I can't find one. So we're not going to put all forearms, but I will pop on some shoulder pauldrons here. I'm going to do the head swap. We're going to get his scorpion tail on the back of him because this guy just looks too badass. And again, going off of that whole like, loving Conan the Barbarian, like this is definitely something that I could see in Savage Sword of Conan fighting up against him. Cause hell yeah. Yeah. Got John from the Collecting Brothers, and we all know it's John because his brother is AI. Sphyxian arms, such a pain to get in, and you know the drill. Heat them holes up. Oh yeah. Well, I got to be careful when I heat the holes, though. I got to be very careful because I did melt my bear doing that a little bit, heat it up. And Kyle Bordshirt, I hope I didn't crucify that last name. Can't wait to see the videos from Toylanta and Great Ohio Toy Show. What a crazy weekend for toys. Right, there's almost like some kind of convention with toys in almost every state this weekend. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. We got Cromp 316 jumping in saying hello everyone. What's going on, brother? And Thor and Acostia saying, "Hi, Oz, just you tonight?" For now, man, I'm the only person that showed up all night. Jeez. It's just your Mythic Legions. Have to say Dubon or the little goat dude from Xylona's Flocks. Is that Crotus? Yeah, he's really freaking cool, man. Really, really cool. All right, let's see here. I mean, all their figures are a lot of fun, really great. It's really hard to just single out one. Um, they're just fun to play with. Really, really massively fun to play with and have a blast doing. You know what? I was asking the same thing. Same thing. Where? Where is Joe? Joe's not even here. I was going to be talking things out with Joe tonight. I'm finally going to do my backing of the Kickstarter tonight, and Joe's not even here. Not even here. He probably had some work today and been pretty busy lately, so I'm not going to hold it against him. Maybe I will. Allen's at a trade show, Vine Jungle Figure Factory. He's got his big trade show this weekend. He's been preparing for it for the last several weeks. He's told us time and time again that that was coming up and that is this weekend. So really, really excited to hear how that goes for him. Again, for those of you who don't know, if for some reason you've watched the show and you don't know Allen Vine Jungle Figure Factory, he has another YouTube channel. He has a whole nother side to his life. Stilt Beast Studios. He runs the Dark Hour down in Plano, Texas, where it's a haunted attraction. He gets to do Halloween for a living, which is the coolest job you could ever freaking have. And yeah, so he's at a trade show this weekend doing all the fun holiday haunt stuff. And the flip side to just doing the haunt stuff, apparently the other part of that show, that trade show, it's not just Halloween because um, they do Christmas as well. So I mean that is friggin' redonkulous to think about. Like that's his work. That's what he does every day. Gets to decorate and do fun stuff for holidays. At least those two. Oh man. You weren't kidding, John. I gotta heat up the hole so I can get this back part of so I get his tail in there. Or maybe I should pop the pauldrons out and put this in first. Popping things out in and out of holes tonight, guys. It's pretty wild ride. Here we go. All right. Riley saying may hop on in a little bit, but don't hold me to it. Hey, completely understand. If you got the energy, jump on. If you don't, that's cool too. Monster Force getting good. I didn't really pay attention to it before, but the line looks super good. Kyle, Monster Force has been good. It's been really, really good. Um, Me personally, I don't collect military lines, not modern military lines, I should say, because I dig more fantasy stuff. I mean, I got a couple of classified figures here and there for my uh, Yaucha, my predators, NECA predators to hunt, but for the most part, I stick to fantasy. Um, However, Monster Force, because it deals with the whole paranormal and everything like that, I really, really dig that. And I picked up early on, they had the Primal Kilowog. So it's like their regular Kilowog figure, but without any clothes on. He's fully naked, just furry all over. And that is a great, great freaking thing to have when you're into fantasy lines, having a really cool werewolf that scales with everything. Not as big as the one that's going to be coming out from Mythic Legions. It's going to be an ogre scale. Not as big as the loose collector Crypt Wolves, but still a very, very awesome. Oh, you know what? I don't need the back adapter. He needed to have his tail in to get the other arms on. I should have been paying attention when Brick was doing it last week. Because now I see where those tiny little pegs go. We do a lot of pegging on the clubhouse, folks, if you have not noticed. A lot of pegging. Oh, Super Grover from Holothon. Nice. Way to go, Ray. Get that man some Super Grover goodness. All right, here we go. Now I see. Exactly where that pig's in at. If I can get it in there. Like John said. There we go. In. Let me get the other side. A little bit of heat and brute strength, and bam. A little paranoid on using my heat gun these days. Don't want to melt Bodvar again. But I don't feel the need to just buy a hair dryer because I don't have. It's growing out a little bit now because I haven't shaved in a bit, but my long hair days are behind me. Yes, WonderCon and Toylanta, as well as again the big Ohio toy show. This weekend was stacked with different conventions all across the US. A lot of toy shows this weekend. Let me see if I can bend that down a little bit. But what's going on, Jeff? Good to see you. I don't necessarily think that it's silly that they do them on the same weekend. I mean, it's just like YouTube, right? I tell people all the time because I've had people ask me like, "Hey, man, is it cool if I go live like Saturday night around the same time you do your show?" Like we don't own time slots on YouTube. You go live whenever it works for you. And same thing when it comes with conventions. Like the people who are setting up the conventions, they've got to book those dates when it works for them. If it falls on the same weekend as another convention, it does. I mean, at least with WonderCon and Toylanta, one's on the West Coast, one's on the East Coast. So I mean, I don't think we're going to see too much overlap there, but they got to do it when they can do it. They can't just be checking everybody's schedule. Like, hey, is there a Comic Con or a toy show or some video game convention this weekend? Like, then we wouldn't get half the conventions we do. And K Roll joining the chat. What's going on, sis? Good to see you. Kenzo and Cobb undersold the new Scareglow. He's the figure of the year. Just picked him up this morning, and he's nuts. That's good. I'm glad you were able to find him. Since we took the trip out to Eternia Dreams in Frederick, uh, this time when we were heading out there, I noticed that there was a Walmart like on the way to it. So I was like, all right, for shits and giggles, when we're leaving, we're heading back. Let's go ahead and pop into that Walmart just to see. So all the Walmarts by me don't have shit anymore when it comes to Masters of the Universe or G.I. Joe. Like even when they got those new uh collector sections that they were popping up in the middle of the Walmart, like in the aisle, uh most of mine, they all had like retro the retro Masterverse faker for the most part, and like that was it. One time I went in and actually got some new stuff. They had Tigra from Thundercats X Motu, and I managed to pick that up off of that collector section at one store that wasn't a local one. It was one that was up in Pennsylvania. Um, Damn, you were not kidding about these holes, John. Phew. I actually managed to pop the lower part of his arm out while trying to pop this part of his arm in the hole on the back. This thing. The other one went in pretty easily comparative. This one is just not trying to go. Man, it is not trying to work. Whoa, hold on a sec there. Hold the phone. Stop the show. Gaz jumping in the chat saying, evening, I was in chat. What's going on, Gaz? Long time no talk to, brother. Let me know if you want to jump on, man. It's been a while since you come to play in the clubhouse, my man. And yes, for tonight, so far I'm solo. We'll see who else comes along as the night goes on. But yeah, for now, you're just stuck with this beautiful face. Heck yeah. Here we go. We should have somebody jumping on here shortly. I'm going to try to do the best I can to control as much of this as I can while still playing with my toys. We'll see how that goes. The bad news is, at some point, I know I'm going to want coffee and I'm going to need to. I would never intentionally have dead air on the show, but I might actually have to have some dead air to get some coffee. Oh no, guys. Well, definitely hit us up again soon, brother. We miss having you on, my man. Let's see. SCS Dog says, Oz, I picked up a cheap hair dryer just for toys. Found it's a safe middle ground option for heat. Yeah, I mean, my heat gun does have a low setting. That was the problem that I had that night. Normally, I'm a lot more cautious when heating my toys, but I've been waiting for this bear and I got impatient and I was trying to warm up the one upper left arm joint was a little stiff, like I couldn't get it to move and I didn't want to force it. So I turned up the setting on my heat gun, and then got distracted talking to everybody and forgot to pay attention. Next thing I know, smell of burnt plastic. Like, oh no, I burned my bear. But he's still awesome, and nobody can see that but me. And I only know it's there because I'm looking for it. So, ugh. Ray says smoke break. Right? I can't even do a smoke break tonight. I'm in the wrong place. I want to be miserable with my toys. Thank you, Todd. There are tons of other channels out there that'll make you feel miserable with your toys. Mine's not, I hope. Hey, what is up, John? Long time no see, brother. How you been?
Hey, doing good, doing good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I've been good, man. I saw you running solo, so I figured I could jump in, give you someone to talk to, keep you some company.
Right. I appreciate it. I thank you. Yeah, my
Yeah.
usual cast and crew just up and nobody's showing up today. Now we got Brick and Adam. They're at WonderCon doing the
Yeah,
coverage
yeah.
over there. I made the joke earlier. Somebody had posted, it was In Pursuit of Toys on IG. They posted, they were like, hey, stopping by the AWOC booth here at WonderCon kind of thing. And I put
Uh-huh.
in there and I tagged Spiro Toys and I said, I heard Spiro footed the bill to have Lincoln Park running the booth. Jason laughed at it. He thought it was funny.
Oh,
If you ever
nice.
notice, Adam looks a little like Chester Bennington, and Brick could easily be seen, looking a little similar to Mike Shinoda.
Mike, yeah.
Uh,
Resurrected Chester.
right. I mentioned to Ken, I think it was earlier this week when I had made this observation while I was catching up on some AWOL talk.
Uh-huh.
Ken just started laughing. I was like, I really wish I knew somebody who was going to be at WonderCon. Specifically, like I personally knew them, so I could have them swing by the booth and say that. But
Right.
somebody posted the picture that they were at WonderCon at the booth, so I was able to make the joke anyway.
There you go.
And now nobody will not be able to see that when you see Brick and Adam together on live. Man, I'm about to
Yeah.
give up popping this darn arm in. Like I said, I had to get some
Dude,
hot water.
those little
They are a
sexy arms are
pain.
they are pain, dude. And like the angles aren't always right, and sometimes you're rocking within the joint.
Well, and that's the
It's
crazy part because now I'm popping the lower part of the arm out of the upper part. Like it just that's popping out just fine, but I can't get mind you, the other one got that in like no problem. Super
yeah.
easy. Oh, never mind. It came out. All right. We'll have to get some hot water to heat this up at some point.
That's the best. Yeah, like that's the only way I could get him onto the fixings. And then when I opened that dish Pitaro, same thing. As soon as I saw those arms, it's like, oh boy.
Son of a biscuit. But this is hands down one of the coolest figures they've ever put out.
Yeah, one of the
Like,
things I like about the or disc is the way like his pauldrons are kind of molded, where instead of like coming from the chest out, they go from the chest or the shoulders up. So it gives him kind
right.
of like a shell vibe, like a bug, more buggy.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely very exoskeleton like.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm liking that because again, he's supposed to be like this new species that we hadn't seen before, really. Um, man, I just can never get over what they're doing at Four Horsemen because they're always just giving us cool shit.
They are, man. They are. And I hear you're gonna be doing you're gonna back the Kickstarter today? Tonight?
Yeah, man, definitely doing it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing it live. I won't be revealing credit card details. People don't get too excited. But yeah, I'm gonna put my pledge in finally. My
Okay.
one credit card made sure that I have a certain balance on there that I can do,
Right.
and then of course it's good fun of just paying that off over time. But
Yeah.
the downside this week, I did have that court case that I was waiting on, and things did not go as well as it could have, but they
Okay.
also didn't go as bad as it could have. But
Okay.
basically, now I have a $175 bill every month, which, as we know, when things are tight like they already are,
Yeah.
that's a huge chunk of a toy budget right there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
So yeah, that kind of sucks, but hey, it's better than them charging me quite a bit. So
Yeah.
right, where's Bud at? Where's Bud? Bud's always in. Bud's really freaking high probably right now. That's what's going on. Cobb grabbed me. She's talking about the scare glow. So yeah, got that
Cool, cool, cool.
getting that scare glow figure, man. That thing is cool as hell. Like the Masterverse one when that came out initially, that was really, really neat. I felt a bit let down when it was only his skull that that would glow and then the
Yeah,
rest
yeah.
of it didn't. And it seems like that is kind of what they've done again. The skull glows, but the rest of them doesn't.
Okay.
But you know what though? He's still badass looking. Really, really badass looking.
Oh, yeah, they've been
Um,
from what I've seen, it's been looking cool.
yeah, yeah. And it's funny too, because like right now for Masters of the Universe, I'm only collecting Origins, and I've been really stingy about what I'm willing to get even from Origins
Okay.
too. Like I haven't been doing too much. Um, but I think that Scareglow, because Scareglow is my favorite toy kind of figure.
Uh-huh.
It's tough for me to say like because again, He-Man's one of those lines where just so many of the figures are rad, and I love all my Snake Men. But Scareglow, because that glow in the dark has always just possessed me, and he's a skeleton, so like I love that, absolutely love that. So that Scareglow looks really rad, and I may just have to get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So last week I opened up Brynar. If you had watched, the new from Savage Crucible, the kind of
Oh, yeah,
uh,
yeah.
cat-looking character, the Blade Master for that, and he comes with that kinda like Jaeger werewolf head.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I saw a post today. This is UV reactive. His
Oh, really?
eyes. Yeah, I would have never thought to shine a UV
Oh,
light on this because there's no part of it that makes me feel that would have
mhm.
been a paint application that was done for this.
Okay.
And somebody showed that they shine the UV light and his eyes have a bluish glow to them under the UV. So it's UV
Okay.
reactive, not glow
That's
in the
cool.
dark,
Right,
but
right.
still really, really cool. That also makes me wonder if maybe there might be some UV reactiveness with Dis, because with that Scorpion
Ooh.
character that they released for Cosmic, who I have right over here, she also doesn't have
And
her tail.
Byra.
Where is her tail? Um,
Yeah, and
she's
Byra has that.
UV
Yeah.
reactive.
Mhm.
So, yeah, that is something that
Do you
once I
have a
find
UV light on hand?
not on hand, I did. I had one. It was a Christmas present a couple years ago, and I have no idea where I moved it to. Um, clearly not around me, but yeah, that thing is friggin', you know, awesomely UV reactive, and again, a great detail being that scorpions are
Yeah,
like that
exactly.
in the desert.
Some of
You're out
them,
in the
yeah, have that reactiveness.
yeah. All right. Now the party's showing up. What's going on, Kenny?
Hey.
Heyo.
How you doing, brother?
Oh, it's been a long day. Long day. Had a customer late that stayed till about, they walk in at 6:45 when we close at
Oh,
7, and they
Gotta
want to
love
do
that.
financing and all this other shit.
Paperwork that takes like an hour
I'm
and a
like,
half
come on,
minimum.
man. But
Gotta love that shit.
it's over, so we're good.
It's like, get the fuck out of here.
that's
So I
good.
did find one of my scorpions to go with this guy.
Ooh.
Like I said, man, this thing from G.I. Joe
Oh,
Classified
yeah.
with this disc guy, like him having a couple pets, I
Do you
like it, man.
remember do you
Look
remember
what I
the
got.
what's the Sam Worthington with, the Clash of the Titans, the newer movie?
Yes.
They
Yeah.
had those 2 dudes that use the scorpion armor.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, that'd be
Dish kinda
sick.
fits in there, right?
Right? Totally right up that alley. So those are the Mighty Masters right?
Yeah, I got the box, of course. There was only all 4 of them were in there.
Oh,
And,
nice.
and then of course then there was one extra He-Man, and then I just got the
Okay.
box, just took the whole thing, so I got the little display too. So
Alan,
Those are
we
cute,
gotta get
man.
the displays.
dude, Alan was so excited about getting that new Beast Man.
Well, it's
He
so
was
cool because he's
so
got
excited. I love that.
instead of the waist thing, he's got the arm.
Even
Oh,
better because he's
nice.
got the whip. Like,
And
you know,
of
did
course, I already
he came
dropped
with
it,
the
and I
whip.
don't know where it went already. But
Okay, yeah, I get you. As part of the course. Oh, and Man at Arms has that feature too for the mace.
and he does
Nice. Yeah, he does the classic.
him and
That's so
Skeletor
fun.
do the waist. So
I
$5
love it.
a piece, man. Like
You
can't
can't
beat
beat
Yeah.
it.
that. It's
That's
fun toys. Was there, you know, while I was at Attorney of Dreams today, there was a guy who was looking over at the Turtles of Grayskull line because he's still got a bunch of the Turtles of Grayskull stuff there. And the one guy was like, "Oh man, I'd love to buy it, but then I'm just gonna open it, and then it's gonna lose its value." I looked at him. I was like, "Toys are not meant to be bought for their value. Open it up and play with it.
Yeah.
Play with your toys." Mind you, this guy's probably like maybe at the oldest early 30s. So,
He's
I'm
living
not
wrong, man. He's
too
living
much
wrong.
older than he is. But like, just the fact that a 40-year-old had to tell some guy to go play with his toys, don't buy toys because
For
it's gonna be
value,
in
yeah.
value if I keep it in the box. Get it. Look, collect toys
Never.
any way you like, folks. That's your
True.
choice. Have fun with it however you do. But as you guys can see, I've got to open my shit up and play with it.
It's more fun when you open it up, man. It's more
Right?
fun.
You get cool freaking toy photos you can do, all kinds of great stuff. You got your Monster High in?
I
Dude,
got a
Kenny,
girl
Dude,
doll, baby.
what a
hey,
crossover.
man,
Holy
did
smokes.
not see that freaking coming, but I am so
Yeah.
glad it happened.
This is
So
so cool, man.
I hope
It's
I hope
gorgeous.
they do an Evelyn. I hope this isn't like a one and done thing.
Yeah.
I don't
Man.
collect Monster High dolls, but I always thought it was cool that just somebody was like, we want to do goth Barbies. I've wanted one of those since they popped up in like New Zealand or Australia. Somebody posted it. Did you get it local today?
You know what I end up doing? For some reason, I ordered it on Walmart app, and I thought I was going to get
Okay.
it delivered like from Walmart, but it was one of the ones that like used the
Third
Walmart
party
Plus, and they
dudes.
delivered it from one of the stores. So
Yeah, which is
yeah,
crazy, right? All right. We
I'll
got a
wait.
couple more people jumping in. Sorry here. We got TD3 Troy Dodson saying, "What's up, my fucking asshole?" I love it. He knows exactly which two of the emojis to put in there, so it'll come up and say that when I bring it up. It's beautiful. Uh yeah, we're toy collectors. Trying to steal our info isn't likely to be a profitable criminal venture. Right?
Yeah, there ain't much
Counts
in there.
are always maxed. They're always maxed until the next toy's coming. Then we quickly pay it down so we can max it out again.
Oh, man.
And we had Cobb finally showing up. He is in the chat saying, "Yo, what's going on, Cobb? Hey, brother, are you still in the process of moving and setting things up, Cobb? Let us know." Found the He-Man and Skeletor minis. Need to open them. I know a great show where people like to open up toys, Cobb. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I think it's every Saturday night, right? I don't
Every
know.
Saturday
I
night,
don't know.
instead of being a loser and going hanging out at a bar and drinking your money away, God, who would do such a
Boo.
thing? Just come on here and open up toys. There he is.
There it
Now,
is.
this is
Wow.
one. All right, guys.
Laser
Origins
power
came
He-Man.
out, and I was getting back into toy collecting, and I was all happy. I never expected them to go as deep as they did into the line,
So
but
good.
the fact that that is a thing, the fact that laser power He-Man is in the hands of US collectors at retail, that's a very big point there. Oop, I was just bringing down
Oops,
Kenny's.
I'm just pushing buttons now.
Yeah, who cares? We don't know
My
what
bad.
we're doing. But like this was something that was released into the UK at the end of the line, never saw the States until ages later through collectors and shipping into the US. Was this like ever in a like growing up as a kid, that thing did not exist. You
Wow.
know, I never knew about it until way later, and here it is with an opportunity, much like Wonder Bread He-Man Wondar. You know, like that's a piece I never thought I would ever have in a collection until Origins came around,
Mm-hmm.
and
He's good looking.
man, it's nuts. All right,
Can't wait
let's
for Skeletor. Can't wait for the light up Skeletor.
right, because now we got the laser power He-Man, so we got to have laser light Skeletor.
He's on the back
And
of the
even
box,
when you
right?
think about it, when they teased him on the front of the Eternia box,
Yeah,
those
yeah,
are the
they
two
teased
battling in
it.
front of Eternia.
Yep.
So it's like, dude, yeah, you knew it was coming, you just didn't know when.
They had said by that point that they did plan on doing every figure that was in the line.
Mhm.
Now, mind you, there was still some of us that speculated, well, does that include those European releases that never saw the light of day here?
Yeah.
And this just kind of proves when they said they plan on doing every figure from the line.
Ooh, the Giants.
I'm going to specify figure. I'm not going to say vehicle because it almost looks like they wrote off vehicles completely. Haven't seen a new one since the cartoon collection collector. So, well, I don't know. Was I saw images of a toy freight copter or freight ship, you know, the dragonfly looking helicopter thing, but it looked like it was AI. You know, it's getting harder to tell now.
I thought that was for the movie. I think they think there's gonna be one in the movie, and it's for that. Is what
You're
I
right, because
what it looked
the
like, right?
box was stylized for the movie.
Yeah.
You
But yeah,
know,
again, you're right. Everything you don't know. You have to question all of it now.
yeah,
It's hard,
because like
yeah, it's
some of
hard.
this stuff looks really legit.
Yeah.
I know if you guys know Elijah and the Cabal and on IG, Captain Firebird or Firebeard rather. My apologies, Elijah. He posted this damn freaking thing. So ever since I got Brynar, like realizing he's got this more cat-like face, um, Elijah posted a freaking picture of like a Mythic Legions like cat-like character like this, very
Uh-huh.
similarly styled. And he posted it, and I was like, "Holy crap! Where's that coming from? Is that for the game?" And then, like, I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, it's fakes. You know, he's messing with the AI." But you know, it's like first thing in the morning, and I look,
Right,
and
yeah.
that's what I see. I'm like, "Oh man!"
Yeah.
So,
What's up, Jeff?
yeah, Jeff, hanging out with us tonight, brother. Let's see. Todd saying he wants to get one of those. The movie Origins. Right now, speaking of movie Origins, there are 3 figures that honestly, we got technically 2 of them in Masterverse, sort of, that I'm still waiting for them to announce coming from Mattel Creations. It's Blade, Saurod, and Gwildor. And we got Blade and we got a Gwildor in Masterverse, but we haven't seen
Mhm.
anything. Mind you, I know maybe these characters aren't as beloved as some of the other ones, but Blade was one of my favorites from the vintage line. Friggin' loved that toy.
I was happy I got that classic Sarad. I was really excited.
Yeah,
Such a good
yeah.
one.
Saurod's always a good
And I
character.
got a pretty good price on it too. I think it was like
If I
30
remember
bucks,
correctly, you said you
something like
got it
that.
really decent. It was cheap. Compared to most classics, you got
Yeah.
it for a steal.
30 for a classics. Yeah, that's an awesome deal. And it's usually the deep dives and like,
Right. Yeah, it's normally not like one of the bigger, better, more popular characters. You typically won't find like a merman or a beastman or,
right.
somebody of that caliber for that kind of a price. But those guys, you
Oh
know
yeah,
the
I have him set up. I forgot I was looking for him, but I set him up with my little movie lineup. I have everybody there. I have
nice.
yeah, pretty cool. Because I put him where I did the Skeletor on his on the movie throne that I printed out. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's a good one. Ooh, and on a personal note, I'm coming up on week 5, and I went from 226. I was 207 today.
Hell yeah,
I've
Kenny.
almost dropped 20. Yeah.
Dang,
So
dude.
my goal
What
was
are
to
you
hit
doing to drop these pounds?
intermittent fasting.
Okay,
just doing
16
nice.
hours.
16-8. That's it. That's the only thing I'm doing. I'm eating normal. I'm drinking my pop. I'm doing everything. I'm just doing 16 hours of nothing but water. And then I have
Right.
an 8-hour window of whatever.
Nice.
And I my goal was to get to 205 by April 10th on my birthday. So it's I'm ahead of
think you
schedule.
made it.
So
Look at you.
So you
That's awesome,
Ray,
dude.
an April birthday coming up. I know Allison has an April birthday coming up.
couple of
So yeah,
couple of
couple-
Aries. We think we run everything.
think. I thought you guys knew you ran everything.
It's so funny because like my ex is into that stuff. Like Jess and I would talk about it, and she was saying there was reading books about it, and it says all of these different signs is like this can manipulate this sign, and these signs are manipulative to this sign, and everything ends with except for Aries.
Which is funny because I often get the everybody hates Capricorns. You know,
We're
it's true.
in the sign. We're pretty arrogant people, I guess, us Aries guys. So
Supposedly. Oh, yep. And Carol's mentioning Joe G has his birthday coming up too. See, another one, man.
springtime babies.
Yeah. It's just funny. Like normally you hear about the babies that come from the springtime, when you get that hay fever going in the spring and everybody starts getting a little frisky kind of thing.
It's warming up. You're going out more.
Yeah,
You know
having some
what's
drinks, getting the inhibitions going lower, and
right? How, little fun getting out there. Weather's getting warmer.
So I hear Oz didn't realize that this was like a disco look, huh?
You know what? For some reason, without the orange face, it didn't dawn on me, which is crazy because that's my favorite Skeletor variant out of all the other ones, including Muscle or Venice Beach Skeletor with his crop top.
Yeah.
The disco Skeletor is my favorite.
This would be cool with a black paint over. Like that would really look
Right?
good. Yeah.
Right? It would look really, really good with that. But yeah, somebody had posted that. And I was like, I don't know why I didn't notice that until they're sitting next to one another. And I realized it's exactly that. It's the same reason I hate clowns, like the painted face kind of thing. And he doesn't have the orange face. So I just totally looked past it and didn't realize. There you go. Spring babies are because your parents were trying to stay warm in the fall.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, I thought it was a stork dropped us off with a little cloth around us. What's going on?
It was going back north after it dropped you off on the way. Said, "Shit, I'm going to the summer home."
And he was like in Bugs Bunny. He's drunk and he's dropping you off. Remember that one? Oh, that was a good one. Congratulations, mother.
My favorite's in the Grinch with Jim Carrey's The Grinch. They come down the Pumpercella. Honey, baby arrived. He looks like your boss.
Love that.
Ooh, how about that? Little mini flame.
wow.
I ain't gonna lie, that actually looks really cool.
Well, you put
Especially
purple and
because
green
of
together.
You're right. It's
Purple and
purple and
green,
green,
yeah.
baby. It's
Yeah,
the
purple
best
and green.
color scheme ever.
That looks cool on him.
Yep.
All right. So K-Roll, I mentioned it earlier before you joined into the chat. I talked about how the Rising Suns wave had that extra dwarf head. And when I went to Attorney of Dreams, I ended up picking it up because they had just the head there for $10. First off, getting a Mythic Legion's head sculpt, that's painted, just a painted head sculpt for $10. That's a good deal. Go look them up online, folks. They're normally a bit more. Hey. Oh, is he in the new digs?
Oh,
There he is. We got Cobb back this
Cobb.
week. See, it just took forever for everybody to show up tonight.
Yeah, I probably won't be here long. I have the ghettoist set up right now. Just my ring light, my cell phone. I don't even have my laptop with me, so.
He's got his ring light set up in his cell phone, man. You're doing it just like the actual professional influencers, Cobb. Way to go, buddy.
Yeah, you probably the phone picks up more. You can probably hear everybody else in the house too. So I'm not gonna.
Actually, I don't hear them. I do hear your
Echo.
the echo kind of not like echo, but that echoing sound.
Bouncing
Because
off the walls.
yeah,
The
you got
sound
nothing up on the
everything
wall.
chamber.
in your
kind of-
day, so I'm just figuring out, but yeah, got my little things to open, got my laser light. Yeah, probably won't open them right now, but you want to say I did find them. If
Oh,
anybody,
nice.
Hell
if
yeah.
anybody's wanting, I'm doing the giveaway on my channel, so head over and
Sick.
throw a hashtag in there.
Yeah, these things are starting to show up, man. Mine still had a bunch. my
Yeah,
my
the fucking
WS
drive far.
they got them, and then they just kind of.
Yeah, I finally drove out far to Walmart. Adam had the minis, had that sword, all the stuff. So
See,
I got
you guys go to a freaking Walmart. They got all the shit. The Walmart that I went to today, I was mentioning this earlier. I was talking about it before John jumped on. I went out to the Walmart by the Frederick Attorney of Dreams. They did have Motu. I will say that Walmart did have Motu.
She-Ra and Ram Man. Go ahead.
No, they had
Oh,
2000X He-Man cartoon collection and 2000X Stratos.
that's
So-
not bad.
I will say, at least it was even newer cartoon
Yeah.
collection. It wasn't like old stuff.
well. See, no, I used to have to drive far out to a Walmart to get these. The Walmart's by me. I stopped by. One didn't have nothing. My other one, they did bring back Motu, I guess, because there was a Masterverse, Terror Claws, Skeletor, and
That was
There's
part of that gondola.
there was one of them and one of the Thundercats He-Man. And
Nice.
that was all they had. So I was like, well, they had something there. But now this Walmart I went to, they had the nice little setup. There was four
Hold on.
stairs.
I want to take a 20-second timeout and play a small, tiny violin for the guy that lives by Frank and Sons and Mattel.
Well, Mattel Warehouse don't sell nothing new. It's all older stuff.
But you got that. You got Paul Mart close to you. That's all you need.
Look, well, that's to make up for the steep discount he gets on the actual Mattel products from Mattel when they're
free.
finally getting rid of them.
The
He
free
gets to
30
pay
stuff.
that inflated price at Frank and Sons.
Yeah.
The 350 ones are good.
So
Some of them in there.
this
Ooh.
dwarf head sculpt
I'm
that
not
came
sure.
with this, it was definitely paler than the Barbarian, and you can't tell it all with my ring light because it washes it all out. But I will say, because of I don't know, the more I look at it, the more I notice it, especially if I look at it from the side with the ears. But the beard separating the body from the head, I don't notice that he's not nearly as tan as the body is.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, he is quite a bit paler than the body. And yeah, you could tell there, like just even with it washing out, you could tell that that ear is way
Mhm.
lighter than that neck. I got another body around somewhere. Like I said, I got an extra Dubon I could throw it on, but I wanted to have my dad in my collection. I saw this face like on this dwarf head, and I was like, that looks a lot like my dad. When I first saw it,
Cool.
when they sold it as, like bonus thing, if you get the whole wave thing, the retailer head, it was this thing where I was like, I don't know. Those would be like, at the time, the two dwarfs that came with it would have been my first two dwarves. But I got Scally Bone Splitter, so technically that's dwarf. It's like, do I really need an extra dwarf head when I've only got two dwarfs to start with? And so I wasn't like needing it, but when you see it there, like I said, for $10 and it's fully
$10,
painted
yeah.
and everything, like I had to grab it. And looking at it reminded me of my dad, so I was like, I'm gonna put my dad in my collection. Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, Kenzo had me want me to open these minis. I didn't know they had action features.
Dude, they're so cool.
Yeah,
I
man.
seen them on the shelf. I was like, oh, $5. Like you said, yeah, $5. I was like, I had my son with me. I was like, should I just get everything?
He fits Scareglow's little piece too.
Because even that gold Skeletor, I was like, I don't freaking need them. I picked up that He-Man, and I was like, if they're coming out in Origins, I'm just getting Origins. But I was like, well, he's got a cool gold Harvest staff, and I don't have that.
Yeah.
The head's pretty cool on him, though.
Yeah, it
Right.
looks good, dude. They did good with it. And the body style is pretty cool when you take the armor off and stuff. His chest and everything, and the torso actually looks a lot like a small version of like the Masterverse that has like the good traps, and then it just
Right.
looks good.
Yes,
all
because
the
I
way
have
around.
the He-Man one. That's what I was thinking too. He's got like a decent shape to him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Can't believe they're doing them in Origins too. That tripped me out when I saw that. I was like,
That's
what?
too many, man. Stop
Look.
it.
Look, all right. All I'm gonna say, Masters of the Universe and Origins is dead. It
Yeah,
died
God
April
said so.
2020, whatever the fuck year that was. Now we're this many years in still, and they're like,
You see
every
this one
time.
yet, Cobb, is showing?
Look, Cobb, he's flexing on us hard, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw that before I hopped on. They were showing that.
Jeez Louise. $70 though. Come on. Jeez.
Yeah. Did you end up getting those artsy ones?
I haven't got them yet, but I only got Skeletor.
Somebody got him in today. Somebody was posting pictures of them.
Mr. Home Arcade already did a review on it. And
Yeah, that's who it was. It was Mr.
I think
Home
Mike
Arcade.
got his today. Mikey
But you
got
bought them?
Turning and Royalty got his today.
You bought them though?
Who did?
You.
I bought one. I didn't
just
get the
Skeletor?
butterfly. I didn't get the butterfly act.
You didn't get Flower Power?
No, I got the red guy.
That
Well,
Skeletor
$100
is
a pop. I'm
badass.
like, fuck, that's my only thing. I'm like,
Yeah,
$100
Motuniverse, my flight, man. I gotta buy my flights, Motuniverse.
There you go. It's the OG G.I. Joe line. Breakerhead was my dad in '82, and I still see it today. Rest in peace.
Nice.
Isn't it great when you can look at like one of these figures and like you can put that kind of relation to it? Because even when they're gone, they're still there. It's still a part of your collection in a way. And yes, the James Jean, and I'm hoping I'm saying maybe he pronounces it John. But his mode, that He-Man and that Skeletor look badass.
Yeah, grab them still. I'm like,
yeah, I was gonna say they're still there. It's just like the old.
I know. I'm like,
Virgil Abloh stuff.
Will they be there long
eventually
enough to
went
go on discount? I could wait if so.
Shit, those Oblos were showing up at Ross. So
I know. That's what I'm like.
So there was a Ross out by the Frederick again, the newer location for Eternity and Dreams. There was a Ross that was kind of close to the Walmart. I almost stopped in there, but I was like, I want to get to the Westminster location before we've really got to start making sure we head home. And I didn't stop by the Ross, but I wanted to just to see if maybe that Ross actually carried anything, since the ones by me don't. Like, they really don't. But driving 2 hours to get to a Ross,
it's not worth it.
Doesn't make sense
Just
for
a
the discounted toys.
If you have a collector that lives close, you're screwed anyway because they're going to buy all the good stuff.
Exactly, and they're putting it on their online eBay store before I can ever get to it.
Yeah,
but
I did get that second wave of the repaints on the Thundercats line, which was great for $10 a piece. That was awesome.
And that's the part that kills me because I do want the rest of the Thundercat stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
And I was surprised because I didn't get that Panthro. I didn't get that second paint Panthro, and I found one for $10. I was like, hell yeah. Nolan.
I just want to gloat. We got Nolan on screen second time in 2 weeks.
Hey.
What's up, Nolan?
Not too much. Had another long, cold week, but it's the weekend. Got some nice things in this
Kids,
week.
I know.
Got some good
I'm
toys
really-
to come warm you up.
I didn't press myself too much, but I was kind of bummed out hearing about Masterverse. I've been kind of shitty. I haven't talked about it much, but in my head, I've been kind of shitty about it. But if it goes down this route, I think
Dude, he's so good.
He is, right?
The neck and the
I don't have
arm.
anything unpacked to see, but he looks pretty, like, size-wise.
Yeah.
Pretty much as tall as Masterverse, huh?
Yep.
Somebody had him lined up next to the Masterverse one, and he looked taller.
Yeah.
So that says something right there.
Yeah, I'm like, I guess I wouldn't mind. The ankles seem a little loose, but I mean, that's good articulation though.
And even look at the bones. It's not a paint job. They're lifted on. They're like
yeah, I know. And then like the black
and then
underneath
the horn on his
body, like,
his bicep has a
muscle.
horn coming off of it. Like
This one's for you, Nolan. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, since there are several of you here now to carry the conversation, I'm going to go make some coffee and I'm going to step outside and I'll be back on the mobile.
Yeah, well, I'm probably going to head out. I got to grab
You
me
didn't
and my
even
son.
a fucking toy, Cobb. Damn.
I opened up minis.
Boo this man.
Okay, you opened up minis.
All
right.
No, I literally just got shit. I was just got my bed in here, so I'm sitting on the edge of my bed. That's about it. Like, and then just surrounded by boxes everywhere.
Toys everywhere.
I got to feed my son since he helped me move all this shit. So, so I did dinner, and then I don't know if I get settled here and you guys are still going. Maybe I'll try and hop back on in a little bit.
Yeah, Oz's show doesn't really go very long. Oh wait, yes,
right.
Yeah, it's not like I'm known for going into the wee hours.
Later, so I might hop on later.
Definitely.
All right, dude. See you later.
I'll have to see with everybody living here. If I'll go downstairs and ask them right now. Can you hear me up there? Am I too loud?
Yeah, that might be a good thing to check. It's new space. You want to see what that situation kind of feels like.
Yeah. So, but all right,
brother.
Catch up with you guys later.
Take care, up.
Kenny, you have the comms.
You have the deck.
Nolan, let's look at that female figure again, man. I'm jealous. That is so good. God, that's good. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go like this. Woo! God, that looks
cool.
good. So I don't even know if I'll ever get a chance to get that.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's probably the most popular one out of the wave.
Yeah, she's really good. I think that was the one where wasn't that one that was at the con or whatever? Like I remember Oz was saying something about somebody, and then like I didn't get on the week after, so I just kind of like because I was gonna try to get somebody some money to get me one or something, but I don't know. I missed out.
Yeah, maybe at a con or something they'll probably still have her, but I know most of the stores, like online shops, are all sold out of her.
Yeah.
She's a good one. There's a reason.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a reason why she's gone.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'll sit here and play
Yeah, she comes with that cool shield with the arrows that you can stick into it, man. It's
yeah, I saw some of those pictures too. It's so good.
So fun.
Yeah, hopefully they start doing that a little more going forward, because that's a neat little feature.
Yeah.
Really cool. I got 20 minutes. I got 20 minutes to drink my pop. I don't know if I want to do my fast tomorrow. I could take breaks now that I'm like almost to my goal. So now I can kind of like take a couple days off here, day off there. I've been going straight 7 days with the 8 on or the 8 on and then 16 off. So
it's impressive, man. The wherewithal, the nation.
I need it to, man. I could. It gathers here, and then my gut. And I noticed a lot. I was like, "Oh shit! I could even shave, and I got a jaw now." So I'm happy about that.
That's good, man. That's cool.
The other one, I'm tapering off the meds too, and that's a little tougher than the fast. It's my body and my brain are not happy with me because the chemical is not as strong, and I'm halfway through it. So I'm taking half of what I was taking. So it's kind of, and I've been kind of messing up at work. I messed up a couple tickets, and I'm thinking, Jesus, I never do that. So my coworker, he's like, dude, you're tapering off meds. Of course it's gonna happen. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even think about it. But
yeah, it'll take a little bit.
So that those narcotics are not easy to kick.
No, not at all. No. Yeah, it's a chemical change, man.
But I figured 48, and I should go into 48 being good. I'll lose a little weight, kick the meds, and just start fresh.
Good.
So we'll see. To be continued. I'm still doing it good, but it's not as easy. Is the other one.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
are.
I had
They
to
are, Troy.
change
They
up
are
my
good,
diet.
man.
I had to change up my diet quite a bit too because got diagnosed with really high cholesterol. So
Oh, yeah.
basically cut all the stuff out to try and get it down. And then once it gets down, then I'm gonna kind of go back to a little more normal eating routine.
Well,
But
you know who I follow online? You ever see this? He's like an Irish accent guy, and he's like always has that, and that's the guy that I got the enthusiastic collector thing from, because he's always he's just like so dead faced, and he's like, some people say this is bad for you, some people say this is good, and he's like, there's not any good or bad food. It's you look at the longer term timeline of it, and to say, yeah, if you want to toast with Nutella as opposed to toast with avocado, you can do both as long as you do that one in moderation and you still have a healthy, like, don't
Yeah,
ever,
it's all
his whole thing is don't listen to shit fluencers that tell you to do all this healthy shit and never enjoy it. He's like, so this should be a little healthier, but this makes you happy. Like, it's like, just don't miss out and don't, but again, it's just that timetable.
It's moderation.
So
yeah.
Like you
And
can drink soda. Soda's fine, but if you're only drinking soda, that's not good.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I cut out the most of. Like even before I did the fasting, like I didn't really eat a lot. It's just I would have an energy drink to start my day. Then I'd crack a Pepsi. Then I'd crack another. I'd probably have 5 or 6 Pepsis in the morning with an energy drink. So I am drinking water until 2 p.m. and then I crack my energy drink, and I may have enough time for maybe one soda, or and then I want water more now that I drink it. It just, that's how it happens. Soda gets a little more syrupy, so you don't want as much.
Yeah.
Little things, yeah. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty happy about it. It's good.
That's good, man. And you just keep at it. You'll keep seeing that progress, and then keep yourself motivated through that.
And then you got to start the strength training, right? And get into, then get back to where it was there. So I tell you, man, I graduated high school. I was like 135 pounds, soaking wet, 6 foot tall, 135. I was beanpole. And when I was hitting the gym, and I really start hitting the gym, drinking all the creatine, protein, doing all the crazy shit like that, I got up to 210 solid. And I was like,
wow,
and I'm like thinking about it. I know the muscle memory, it's there. It doesn't gotta take me much to get back to where I was, because my muscles, they remember that shit. So it'll be cool. I'm pretty excited. Hello, Oz.
Well, yes, I'm back. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, brother.
Thanks, man. It's going. One part of it's easy, one part of it's not.
I was gonna say, well, I know you've talked a lot about your back issues and everything like that. When you got pain like that, man, it takes that motivation to do anything, like right out of you. So like,
and that's the other thing. I'm still in pain, so tapering off the meds doesn't help me there. So I have to try to mind over matter the pain, so I can still try to taper off the meds and get off. So I'm using like my the lidocaine patches and a lot of heat, a lot of ice, try to do it the other way instead
alternating, right? Without the meds, with just natural ways of pain relief, which
with the
I don't want to say
training help your back.
Yeah. And see, and that's why losing the weight's going to be good for the back, because my core, my stomach's getting smaller, so my core is going to get stronger, and then I can, so the strength training will, absolutely.
Yeah.
I just need to be careful with like leg press, squats, stuff like that. I stay away from, just because that bend in it really, because if I have a tweak in one way or the other in my form, I could really mess myself up. So Carol, the answer to this one, what I've heard on those was the 2 things you can do that are acceptable, because it's something about the metabolic, it doesn't metabolize or whatever. Straight black coffee and straight tea with no sugar. Those 2 things you can drink while you're on a fast, and they work. So if somebody's a big coffee person and they don't mind drinking it straight black, then you can do that. But for me, I just do water, because and honestly, your body is eating the fat. So your energy
Mhm.
comes from your own fat. So the caffeine part of it, as long as you can get it by midday, I have not had any headaches at all for missing the caffeine in the morning, which is
wow.
huge
Right.
for me, is considering how much caffeine I actually took in before. So
Yeah.
as long as I can
It's-
get it midday, I won't get any headaches.
One of the big things that they kept trying to tell me while I was in the hospital, because I was drinking like 8 energy drinks plus 2 pots of coffee a day
Holy
before going into the hospital. I was ingesting a ton of caffeine. And yeah, when I was doing that, the first week in the hospital was really, really rough. And they were like, "Well, you're allowed to have your coffee," and it's like, yeah, right. Like I'm allowed to have this coffee, but this coffee isn't caffeinated. I can tell. You're handing me decaf and you're telling me it's caffeinated. The only when I was finally able to leave the ward and go to the cafeteria, that's when I could finally get coffee with caffeine in it. The coffee they were making you in the ward was not caffeinated. They told you it was for placebo.
Yeah, I was gonna say just a placebo effect.
That psychology did not work on my body's dependency as well as they'd hoped.
You can tell me till you're blue in the face. It doesn't fix that. Yeah.
Right. Like,
But yeah,
my
Jay,
body knows there's
I
not
do
enough.
2:00 p.m. to 10:00 p.m. I'll do my calories, and then after that I go to water. So
Good call, man.
Because then you're sleeping for a little bit of it, you know. The window,
Right.
I'm asleep for some of the window.
Oh, Kenny. Oh, no, it's not after 10 o'clock for you. It's
Nope,
only
I
10.
9:46. I'm good.
I'm watching you on that Pepsi.
I know.
I don't care.
That's why I said when you were gone, I was like, I got a little bit of time to finish my Pepsi. But again, since I only have 3 pounds to go and I have till April 10th, I can have days off in between, you know. I was doing 7 days in a row, but now I
Right.
can maybe do 5 and it's still going to be, especially after the first month, now your body's used to that. So then your body's
Right.
used to burning it. Like in the first couple of weeks, you're not going to lose anything. Like the first 3 weeks are tough to lose anything. But after that third, it like really rapidly starts to kind of hit. So
Mhm.
you got that's the stick with it that you have to have, because that's why a lot of people don't like the fast, because then after a couple of weeks they're like, I haven't seen anything, I'm done. And you're like, hold on.
Yeah.
It's
You
not
gotta
like
wait. Your
chemo,
body's
you
still
gotta watch the
adjusting.
commercials.
Well, it's like the people that start taking like those diet pills, right? Like they get the diet pill and they start taking the diet pill. It's like typically the diet pill is only one part of the regimen that you're supposed to be doing with those. Like you're supposed to be doing like not just the diet pills, but like an actual diet. What's going on, Travis?
What's up, Travis?
So, in case you guys hadn't heard, there's this little company called Hexastack that went live this past week, Travis.
Oh, they did?
They did?
Yeah, it's live. We've waited and waited for so long, and Travis has delivered. I mean, he was showing me a lot of behind the scenes stuff that he was doing, like especially like early on with a lot of stuff. And Travis, if you're still planning on doing all of that with everything, there's a reason it took long, folks. But now hopefully that he's got it relaunched and it is up and it is out and we can start getting our figure stands.
Oh yeah.
Look, here you go. You've got a package coming on Monday, brother.
What? Oh, I'm super excited. For the record, I was customer 1 on the first drop.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, I'm excited. Thank you, Travis. Woo.
Look, it took a while, but the man wanted to make sure his product was solid before.
Hey, you know what?
How many times do we complain when something doesn't work right, or he knows because he's one of us. So he wanted to make sure when it finally, was out, it's gonna be the product that he envisioned, that he sold all of us on. Travis, I'm proud of you,
Oh
brothers.
yeah, dude. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. You didn't have to, but thank you. I'm honored because, like I said, historically it'll go down. I was still customer 1. Yeah.
Right.
So when it blows up and he gets all like he's doing commercials on TV and shit, and I'll be like, I was the first one to buy his stuff.
You're gonna have him sign it when you finally meet him.
yeah, there you go. Go to Motuniverse, Travis. No,
there you go, Travis. Get out to Motuniverse.
That'll be fun, man. I'm excited. And that's cool, Todd, man. I'm happy for you. That's it. He's cutting calories and lifting heavy till near failure. That's, that's the other thing, man. I mean, when you lift weights like that, your body burns the calories while you sleep. Doesn't matter. If you're lifting heavy, your muscles are.
You can do cardio so you're blue in the
burning calories as that happens. So, yeah, that's good shit, dude.
You can do cardio till blue in the face, but you really, really start burning it when you start doing the muscle, when you lift the weights.
What up, Corey?
What's up?
What's going on, man? Glad you could make it.
What's up, feller? How you doing there, Corey?
I'm a little late. Me and Jess were doing stuff, so
they were doing stuff. They were
selling get some popsicles.
It's springtime. There was friskiness in the air.
Hey, don't be jealous. It's cool.
Get your fat
ass. I don't know how many of you guys caught it earlier tonight. It was the first time in like 2-3 years that Ostradamus Live started with just me.
Yeah. There's been a lot that have started without you, but not with just
That's true, yeah.
There's even anniversaries that have started without me.
Yep.
I don't mean to be rude, but I have a question. Is this the Nolan?
It's
yes.
Nolan.
This is the Nolan.
Not the Nolan, the Nolan.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen the Nolan in person. I've only ever seen him in like, hey, we're YouTube official. It's Nolan. Like,
yep, yeah. That's him.
Nice to actually meet you in cyber person.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Nolan was showing off that awesome figure he got with the girl one, man. I'm jealous of that one. Look how pretty she is.
She's the one I'm trying to get right now. I've reached since I was not able to find her at either Eternia Dreams today. I immediately messaged Terrence and I said, Terrence,
he's got like 8 of them.
What's the lay of the land at Toylanta? You seeing Neve on tables, you seeing Scapular, because those were the 2 that I really wanted to pick up today. And he was like, yeah, I've been seeing them around and all like that. And he goes, if I get a chance to get both, do you want them both? But since I got Dis today, I was like, if you got to prioritize, Neve is top. Corey's flexing here.
Oh, nice.
This was my video that came out today. My Tim Drake Robin.
So he's made a really, really awesome Robin figure. And we're going to say that this is Tim Drake because he has a Nightwing.
It is Tim Drake. It is Tim Drake. I have a Nightwing. Hey, I sent him a picture of Batman, Robin, and Nightwing. He's like, unsolicited dick pic. I'm like, yeah, but
Corey just sending the dick pics out.
Yeah,
I make that joke every time somebody
that Prince Adam come out with the tunic. I was like, oh, that's what I need for Robin.
There you go.
It's blasphemy, Corey. You're ruining those nice Motu figures. What's wrong with you?
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Like,
it was a Motu figure.
Motu figures is content, damn it. No, I'm joking.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
What's up,
Joe?
Joe?
How's it going, fellas? And Alan also jumps in the chat.
Hello, Alan.
What's up?
Hello, Alan.
I just messaged him earlier. Apparently, Mattel is opening up a store in his area.
No shit.
Not Colorado? Ooh.
No, not Colorado. Not Maryland either, unfortunately.
Hey, look, since Mattel Creations ships everything from like PA, can you mind if they open up a fucking store out here?
Right? I think it's like Jonestown or something like that. Like, I would drive 3 hours to go to a Mattel store. Let's do it.
Right? Like that would be a worthy trip. I'd be down.
Shit. Talk about like you, me, and like the other YouTubers in the area doing a collaboration video. Like, hey, we're all going
meeting up at Mattel.
The Mattel store. Like, come join us.
YouTubers are lame. I don't do YouTube. Oh wait, no.
Getty, you've been getting back into the rhythm of doing YouTube lately, sir.
I haven't done lives. I kind of skipped on the lives. I'm gonna wait till I might just put it off until I kind of get myself right. Because
hey, you got to do what you got to do for you, brother.
this is easier because there's more people talking. You know.
And if you're waiting to get yourself right, you might be waiting a while. Like none of us are right.
Well,
that's true.
Chemically free. We'll see. Once the meds flush out, then I'll be back to my.
I mean, I'm drinking beer right now. Like, does that count?
Well, I'm tapering off my pain meds, so my head's not in the right place right now because I'm like halfway through and my body's kind of angry at me, my brain's mad at me. So,
got it.
Yeah. So that's all.
So I saw you got a new. It looks like you got a new power sword there.
Oh, the little one, yeah, the little guy.
Is he like the size of like the ones in the 80s, those neon ones like this? Hold on.
It's got to be like that size. The older might be a little bit bigger than the old plastic ones from the 80s. Not talking the electronic one from the 90s. That's about the same size.
Yeah, pretty much the same size.
It's got the little magic coming out of the side. Yeah.
This was my power sword when I was a kid. Like
Nice.
in the 80s, this was my power sword. And it seemed so big then. And it's like,
well, yeah, because we were tiny.
Not the same. This thing is hard though.
It's again, it's meant to be a kid's toy.
This was a kid's toy,
if you get hit with it.
You're a little more what's the word I want?
Save.
Not wusses.
It's a little floppy there, Corey. They sell pills for that,
Hey,
Those if you whip it good enough though, you'll leave a mark. Yeah. I saw that one video where it says you're born in the 70s and he hits his shoulder on the door and he just walks through all tough. It says you're born in the 80s, the guy like hits the door. You're born in the 90s, you stop and look at it. You're born in the 2000s, you go, ooh. And then 2010s, they fall on the floor and start crying.
Oh, my pussy hurts.
Accurate as hell.
All right. So Alan's saying today was nuts. Tomorrow is the last day of the Haunt Trade Show, and he needs to buy some stuff. Like some more trolls? Alan's cornering the market on Mythic Legion's trolls, folks.
I thought of you today, Alan, because I found your little guy at Walmart finally.
Dude, the look of pure joy on Alan's face when he posted that little video of him getting that in the car.
Yeah.
And that is why we collect toys, folks.
Right?
That look of joy and wonder on his face. It was great.
Dude, I had all 4 of them sitting on my desk at work today, all day. The little minis.
I was playing with them.
Hell yeah.
I will almost argue that it's almost more fun to see them in the store than it is to own them. When you find something that's in the wild and it's just like, oh, they have it here. That is almost more fun than when you actually buy it. Just because
that was part of the fun of me getting back into collecting, was being able to go to Walmart and Target and walk down the toy aisle and see that red and blue blister pack and just being like, oh man, it's like being a little kid again, but this time I have money.
Yeah.
I think that's why it took me so long to get back into it, was because it was like, I just like going into the store and just seeing it. It didn't matter that I had it. It was just like, I go Walmart, I could see all the stuff. It was like the 80s was like here again. It was like, G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles, He-Man, Ghostbusters,
G.I. Joe, right? Like all of these classic toy lines we loved as kids. And even looking at Marvel Legends is like, what if somebody just upgraded the old Toy Biz stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like it was that 2020 era, walking into a toy store, was definitely had the feeling of walking into a toy store again as a kid and seeing all your favorite toys there on the shelf in a retail space and being like, whoa.
Yep.
And then distribution got real fucked.
Oh, today when I got those minis, I actually found. Oh, sorry. Go ahead,
John.
I'm just gonna head out, guys. Oz, I'm glad you're in good hands now. Just want to keep you company initially. But
John, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
Yeah,
you're
anytime,
always
man.
welcome here.
And I know that, right?
Come back again.
Christ, you're in the freaking credits, man. You got to come on more.
Yeah, please come join us.
I know. I'm always in the chat. I'm always in the chats.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll see you guys
later.
Right.
See you, John.
Okay.
Joe, tonight's the night. When I get back inside, I'm going to be placing the order. We're going to do it. We're going to back the Kickstarter tonight. I'm going to do it live.
Oh yeah.
So,
Now's the time.
So, hold on. I want to hear from Nolan because I always see him in the chat. I want to hear from Nolan. Nolan, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. It's been a decent week. Got a bunch of niceness in the mail. I got a notification my loose collector Bigfoot shipped today. So that'll hopefully be coming in within the next couple of weeks.
Oh.
So
since he got his Bodvar in, he needed something to be bigger than the bear in his collection. So he had to get the loose collector Sasquatch next.
Yeah. Although, Joe, do you know what this little guy is from Neve?
I just hung it off of her belt.
Okay.
Like where you would put the sword through those loops on her belt.
Oh,
I just hung it through there. It seems to hang pretty clean off of that. So
okay.
These newer waves have a lot of cool stuff like that.
It is a cool accessory. I have no idea what it is, but but that seemed to be, in my mind, it fits so perfectly there that it must have been designed to go there.
Yeah.
I'm probably wrong, but that's what I was thinking. So
No,
it's just for decoration. So.
Yeah, belt trinkets and stuff.
Yeah, Joe,
Rodar
she's
comes
like a
with a
really
few.
bad figure. You should just send it to me.
I get the joke, but Kenny, there's no bad mythic legions. So
That's what I hear.
Sorry, man. You're out
especially in this group.
I know. I'm probably the worst one because even the ones that people complain about, I'm like, man, I really like.
Yeah, but Joe, you're OG, man. You collected them before they even had the name, right?
Before they were cool, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
so
that you have a pass forever.
Joe's the whole reason the Four Horsemen were able to start their own studio.
If I went back and really added up how much I've spent on that line, maybe.
Right. Joe was the sole backer, and the reason they didn't need to do a Kickstarter, but so that Joe would have people to play the game with, they had to advertise on Kickstarter.
Let me just put it this way. I'm glad that none of my kids went to college because I put their kids through college. So.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
man, that line is good, ain't it?
That He-Man clothes
awesome.
great.
He's so good. He lights up perfectly. And they used a good heavy plastic so you don't get a lot of the bleed through that you do from the old one, which is really, really nice. I like the fact that they made him so bright and glowing.
And the hair is good. The hair is not bad. I don't mind the hair.
And the hair's just as blonde as like any of the others.
Normal head better, but I do get why they did it.
But the shape is like the vintage, so yeah, it makes sense.
That was the last He-Man head sculpt they did before switching to New Adventures.
Yeah.
And if you notice, that He-Man head looked a lot like the New Adventures head because they were making that transition.
Or the beefier one.
The Skeletor, the laser power Skeletor, if you look at him, he looks very much like what became the New Adventures Skeletor.
Yep.
He's basically that Skeletor, just not refined.
Well,
Don't
and
make
if
me
you look
pull
at
out
the mini
eyeball one
comics,
for Oz.
Yeah, fucking. The thing looks more like the Mask than it looks like
from Mega
Skeletor.
Custom X, baby. Or no, Hordak MX. Hordak MX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
But,
exactly.
I'm looking
Mark's
forward
that
to
right.
He'll-
Living the
he'll-
dream, playing with toys.
he'll
That's
be
it.
good.
What's up, Jetman?
Yeah, Jetman came to see us. What's going on, brother? Good to see
Man,
you.
they had all those new vintage cardback GI Joes at my Walmart today with like the female Crimson Guard and like
Oh, no
Crazy
kidding.
Legs, and yeah, they had all those guys there. I was impressed, but I got the mini, so you know.
Speaking of GI Joe, Ziggy made a purchase today that he has not made a purchase for himself in a while when we've gone out. He made a purchase for himself today. He got a vintage Crocmaster. He was picking up one and looking at it, and I was like, yeah, but that Crocmaster doesn't even have Fiona. It doesn't have his, crocodile with him or the whip. It had the leash, the chain leash, but it didn't. And these are vintage, not classifieds, folks.
Yeah, he just looks like a sexual deviant without his crocodile.
Right? Looks like a sexual deviant with the crocodile, too.
Yeah, that's true.
So he kept looking for a little bit, and then he did come across, was hanging down on one of the other ones with Fiona, the whip, the chain. It was complete but open.
Nice.
So he did pick that up. He picked up Dusty because Dusty with his desert camo kind of goes pretty good with that Delta 17 2-pack that with the desert camo he picked up at ZoloCon. And then he decided that they're going to need their little tent and everything, so he picked up the bivouac. One of the mini play sets they had complete bagged at
That's
Eternity of Dreams. So it's good just to see Ziggy pick up some stuff. And this stuff isn't like new on card. So I know he's going to go home. He's going to open it. And he's going to play with it at his desk.
Hell yeah.
Not told
those
me
are small
every
enough,
time
they don't take
set
up
up.
that much space, and they're
No, it's 1/18th, man. Like that's as much as I like my 1/12 and even He-Man being the 5.5, 1/18th is really where it's at for all the little extra stuff. You get a lot more out of the vehicles. You get a lot more out of play sets when they're that small.
Well, and speaking of that, you know what I honestly thought about at work today was how cool would it be to start 3D printing like some dioramas for these guys?
Exactly, right?
You could literally Eternia with them.
From them, which is
so
like
good.
now I just need extras. I haven't even gotten 4, let alone enough to make a faker of it. Because
I know Faker Battle Cat made one so far. Like surprise, right? First thing we did was make a faker.
So, the cool thing about that is you could put that He-Man on a Battle Cat the same scale, and he could fit through the door of your Origins
right
on Battle Cat.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
without any adjustments.
What are the size of them compared to an Origins?
They're a little bit bigger than the mini ones that were coming out around the time of Revolution. They're a little bit bigger than that, but not much.
Over half, little over the waist.
The
but
way
they've got action features.
Just like their legs and their arms are shorter, but like almost like the rest of them would be comparable. But no, they're like way smaller.
Yeah, and again, you have the little play features with them too, which again, toys are just meant to be fun to play with, have a good time. So
they got big ass feet too. It's cool. They got big ass feet.
So earlier today, I sent Alan the thing about them opening a Mattel store in his area, and he just replied like, "What?"
Yeah, well, because he heard you mention it while he's in the chat, and he was like, "Hold on now."
But it's got like the whole link, like website, phone number, address, the whole like I sent him everything. And he's like, "What?"
So
to be fair, if they said that to you and me, we would probably react the same way.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah. Dude, my Tweeterhead Beastman statue is at his house. He's at a trade show and his Tweeterhead showed up.
Oh my god.
Hey.
I hope you got a neighbor that could go make sure that that's safe, not that anybody be able to really run away with it. They're pretty hefty, but damn, are they fucking good though. There's one thing in that one guy's collection that I always did admire.
Was the tweeter head?
Yeah, the tweeter head.
Head.
It's a freaking nice ass fucking statue. Look at his all-star.
It's massive.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, aside from somebody being able to do that, like at least somebody's not really gonna be able to run away with a tweeter head.
Yeah, and we have somebody watching the house because we have the dogs, so she's watching the dogs. But yes, I've been waiting on that sucker for 3 years.
Wow!
Right?
Holy cow!
Oh, if you go to Tweeter Head's Instagram, they get so much hate in the comments from people of, where's my thing going to show up?
Like, just hang on for a fucking second. Be patient. This shit's a work of art. It doesn't just come spammed out.
I am very excited
So
to.
you're going to be excited about the biggest beast man, and you were super excited about your smallest beast man, and hey.
I'm very excited.
It's going to be Alan's permanent pocket fig.
He's so cool, man. I love that he's got the arm feature, man, instead of the waist.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And I got
freaking time.
I have 3 more coming, and I think I need like 8 of these, and then I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Then he'll be happy.
Little beast man.
And at $5, it's as long as they show up, right?
This is what a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They look so good for being so small.
Yeah. That's what they tell me.
Display box with mine, so I had to make sure and get that little display box,
Yeah.
And he's used to people saying it looks so good for being so small.
Oh,
yeah. Right.
I mean, I hear that all. Oh, what?
He's tiny, but he's well formed. How's that?
There you go.
And apparently they're supposed to be doing Castle Grayskull for those little guys too.
That'd be awesome.
If not,
that
I'll print
is
one.
what's up.
Yeah, you can 3D print one because the size is not bad.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Actually.
Well, like Oz said, the Origins Castle Grayskull is probably actually the perfect scale for those little guys.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the
Door's
throne
a little
itself
big.
inside would be. No, the door wouldn't be a little big because remember, He-Man's supposed to be able to ride on Battle Cat through that door.
That's why I made this one, because he couldn't.
And that He-Man could ride a 2-scale Battle Cat through that door.
Yeah, absolutely.
That He-Man could ride a siege tower through that door.
I'd be down to watch
That's a
that.
big door,
The Battle for Eternia with dwarfs. It'd be great. So, Joe, this week, Four Horsemen gave some pretty cool announcements with the role-playing game.
Mm-hmm.
One of those things was, it was technically like last week. They showed the villainous paladin cleric that would unlock if they broke $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
That figure looked great. And lo and behold, this week, they just broke over the $1 million mark.
During Offworld last night. So we're going to go ahead and take credit for that.
As you should. As you should. So, I think it may have had something to do with those flyers that went out this week for the 28-hour marathon.
Very possible.
Off-world.
Very possible.
Totally off-world.
But yes, so they broke $1 million, so we're getting that.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're on our way to that next unlock they showed, which was the malignancy, the goblin.
The next one will be the
dice
character pack for the Vampire Lore Master.
That's right. It is the Lore Master
pack.
before that.
Yeah, and then the malignancy at 1.5. So.
Which, man, oh man, does that thing look friggin' cool?
Oh,
they showed off the swig head with the green trim around it, and I was like, no, I'll just use a normal swig head so I get a purple hood, but with green robes.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's a swig, so you can't really go wrong.
You can't go wrong with swig.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's too
Wait
small.
a minute.
Kenny got it. I'm trying to embiggen you, Kenny. I can't. Damn it.
It didn't work. I was thinking it was back on the wall, and I just thought maybe it'd be.
It was kind of close. Go ahead, put him back up there.
It needs to be about double that size.
His Megator.
Yeah, but I do have the file to print this one, so
Right.
There you go. Nothing stopping you. Just
Might as
upscale
well
it a little bit.
print it like twice as big or 3 times as big. Be perfect. Maybe I should open up or start using my damn FDM printer. That way I can.
Hey,
Trying to do it in resin.
there you go.
Heavy.
I have a resin printer, and I want to stop using it and be able to get a cheap, reliable filament printer.
Don't get a cheap one. Get a good one. Get like a Bamboo Labs one, and then just go all in.
I don't have an extra $1,000 lying around.
It's because you buy too many toys. God, I'm glad I don't buy toys. Oh.
Right. Like, there's more important stuff than a 3D
The
printer.
next printer that I get will be an orange Giga with the 3 foot by 3 foot bed.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm just going to print play sets.
Yeah, because, like,
can you imagine how big the beast man is?
Alan. Like, Alan, you just need to supply all of us. Like, because you're like, fuck.
A 1-to-1 beast man in exact perfect vintage look.
Well, I want it so that I can print figures.
Beast man in like 2 prints with a 3x3 bed.
Look,
I
Crom
want it to
told you,
print
look,
monsters.
this is cheap. Look.
Oh.
There you go. $800.
Yeah, that's cheap. It's like,
dude,
cheap-ish.
I sell mattresses for like.
I'm spending more than that on the RPG Kickstarter. So
my last 3 mattresses have been free. Let's tell you how much I'm spending on
Joe.
I'm pretty
Joe,
sure
that's very
you've got a
mayoral
wrench.
of you.
it is quite.
I'm pretty sure you've got a wrench, Kenzo. If not, I know you got the controls. Can you pop the link to Hexastack?
For sure.
If you go through StreamYard, even if you don't have a wrench, you should be able to drop it in the main chat.
Yeah,
it'll show up as me.
Yep.
But I appreciate it. Thank you, Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get that out there. He has been working hard trying to get that business up off the ground since I've known him. And that's been several years now, and it's finally here.
Him was at PowerCon, and I remember him having having his booth and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was one of the first people to try to help promote when he was going to Kickstarter with it. We were trying to really drive it, make sure people were backing it, because I mean they're similar to other Hexa style stands, but like he made these improvements. He had ideas for ways to make it so that it wasn't just a stand, right? Because we get stands from anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
it's
one
the
of the
Hexastack, right?
Yeah.
The pages.
One of the main reasons I never picked up any stands was because I was waiting for Hexastack. But then the Savage stands came out, and I was like, son of a bitch.
I don't know if that came up as a link or not. But
even if not, there you go, folks.
I remember me and Kelly stopped by his thing, and he had the different ones. And I was like, why didn't you do one that's like a Ninja Turtle sewer cap? He was like,
yep.
It was like, you should do that. He's like, that's a great idea. I'm like, please do it. And we just walked away. Like, we don't need like.
He took that to heart too, because that he started thinking of different textured ones that he could do.
Yep.
So I'm just glad he's finally got it relaunched so that now it's active. People can go by and just get these stands out.
Yay. That's cool.
Well, you know, when you paid him for it, that's what he's supposed to do.
Right.
Well, no, he like, you know, he reimbursed me and all that stuff because, you know, he knew.
Yeah. Well, he knew. Yeah.
So
3
he made it right
stars
already. He didn't have to go that far. He already did make it right.
No, he does. He wants to go that far because that's the kind of guy Travis is.
Yeah. What up, 3-star?
So 3-star dropping in the chat saying, what up, assholes? He's been having fun. He was down at Toyland. I saw some pictures of 3-star hanging out with Mega J. He's got the Dragoon. How do you pronounce
El Dragoon.
El Dragoon, representing down at Toylanta this weekend. Mega J's been going around, and I just saw this picture of this guy. I was like, that looks like Darren. And then I noticed his jersey did within effect say 3-star draw on it, and I was like, that was Darren.
Yep.
Jim jumping in the chat saying greetings. What's going on, Jim? Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, Largo?
So yeah, the Horseman did announce for anybody who was waiting that anybody wanted it. There is the all-in package now. They had packages before, and then they kept adding on to it. They re-released a all-in where you get everything. For like just shy of $1,000, $965. But it's everything. Okay, with everything that's going in there. I mean, it's what 11 figures core, not to mention the character packs and add-ons. And then you're getting, you get the game, you get the core rule book, you get everything.
Even the figures that haven't unlocked yet are included. So
right.
That way you don't have to worry about adding to your pledge. You just buy that one, and then when they unlock, it'll automatically already be in there. I think it's convenient.
Yeah, when they posted it earlier this week, I was like, Joe, did you adjust your pledge?
Right away. Right away. No hesitation. I want everything anyways. And those Paladin figures are so good. I'm going to have to get multiples of those.
Yeah.
No choice.
Just possibly. Now, for me, it's like I want to get the game because, again, I've had conversations with Joe. I've had conversations with Curtis. They've said that the figures, all the stuff's going to be available after Kickstarter, with the exception of the one Kickstarter exclusive dice set. And now they did add a pin as well.
A glow-in-the-dark pin.
A glow-in-the-dark pin, which you guys know, naturally, yes, I have to get it. It's the 4 Horsemen logo with the D20 behind it in green, glow-in-the-dark, because the color for Kickstarter is green. So that's why they went green with this pin. And on the back, it does say, from the Kickstarter. So they've added it as an add-on. If you don't get one of the packs that already include it, you can get that as an additional add-on. It's only like $10, which is the standard cost of one of their pins. So definitely check that out. Kind of showing that you were there. You were trying to get it from the start, as part of the Kickstarter. But the hardest thing for me is I want the gaming components, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But then also they keep showing off figures that I keep wanting too. And it's like, man, they're really, really making it hard for me to decide within the budget that I want to work with, what exactly do I need to get?
Yep.
And one of the things for me, Jim, I may or may not already be one of those, just not for a game. So, I don't talk about that part of the lifestyle on this channel. You got to go sign up for the Osley fans for all that. But the
basket.
It'll get the hose again. I know one of the things that I said I was going to do, I got to get the Rogue because I like playing a Rogue or I like playing a Ranger. And so the Rogue and the Ranger and the character pack, it's like I kind of need to get 2 so I can get both. Especially when they showed off the fact that it was a Yagwalian Ranger too. Now, mind you, I don't have to keep that as the species. I can make a Ranger out of any character. But when I play Elder Scrolls, I always make a Khajiit and then go Rogue and Ranger with it, in the game. So like that was just like, wow, that's perfect. And for me, I probably won't even stick with the actual like Jaguar paint scheme for that. Got that head from the heads pack where it's like more panther looking because it's all black. So, you know, might just have to go with full black kitty on that one. But then, you know, you've got the wizard and the druid. Now, my sister expressed some interest in getting that. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. That's getting thrown into my order. So there's a pretty good chunk with that and just the gaming elements right there. And with so many other really cool, yes, Todd, dirty Khajiit, always out there stealing, which is exactly what I would do with my Khajiit. I would run around.
has wares if you have coin.
I would run around in Oblivion and in Skyrim and even in Morrowind, and I would steal all the cheese because I'm a cat and I need to attract all the skeevers, which are giant rats. I just made it this epic running joke. Every time I do a playthrough of an Elder Scrolls game, I got to pick the cat and I got to steal the cheese so that I can attract all the rats and trap them. But
yeah, those are some pretty good figures. I mean, the pop and swap ability of the horseman figures fit really well for a D&D game. You know, for example, I was thinking, you know, the elf rogue, the elf with his long hair and everything. I was thinking, boy, that head would look really good on the paladin body because paladins are a charisma-based class, you know.
Right.
So long flowing blonde locks and elven features just seem appropriate, you know, for a charisma-based class. So, you know,
and then they beat you with doing the dark elf.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's a good looking figure too, though. And you know, I've heard some people complain about the armor being shiny on the villainous paladin. That they said, well, it should be grimy because he's villainous. It's still a charisma based class. So just because he's a bad guy doesn't mean he can't look good. You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
A villainous acts during the day and he polishes on his armor at night. You know, in his off time. So
I mean, he could just be so. When I think of a paladin too, I also think of an extra level of arrogance about them in a way.
Sure.
Which makes perfect sense for a villain. He's extremely arrogant and egotistical, so his armor's got to be in tip-top shiny
You
shape.
don't have to be pretty to be charismatic, but it does help. So.
It does. It really does. Eric Perryman jumping in saying, checking in, guys. Just got off watch. Nice, brother. Good. So yeah, kind of gotta go through those, but then you got the monsters pack where it's like, oh man, finally Warrior gets a new release.
Yeah,
now he's got the little hoofed feet,
and I want, you know, because I like Vargs an awful lot too. I have 3 or 4 on display right now. And it's like I want at least one of these Vargs and one of the Warriors, so I'm probably gonna have to get 2 of that pack. You know?
2 of that.
Yeah.
The orc. You guys know I like the orcs. I went a little orc crazy with the year before last, putting together a small horde of orcs. This one's another perfect one to go in that. So it's like, kind of want to get him, and then they got those 2 orc heads. You know, they got the orc skull, and then the closed mouth orc head that they just put up.
And the paint that they put over the eye on the orc skull got me thinking too. And I was like, why don't people graffiti skeletons more often in that type of setting? You know, like if I lived in a fantasy world and there were skeletons, it's not like they have skin. You know, you got to spice them up a little bit. I'd be painting all over them guys.
That was one of the big,
yeah,
right there you go, bedazzle. But I mean, that was one of the big things that drew me in on getting the Undead of Vikenfell was, you know, the
head with
on
the runes
skull.
on it. Yeah, that was amazing.
Also, one of the best features I think about the new Scaphoid. Scaphoid 2 is having that skull with the runes on it too. You know, like, yeah, paint them up. Do some more paint on these guys.
Absolutely. Decorate them.
Alan, do you consider yourself an orc man? You like orcs?
I do. Back when I played 40K, I played Rising Suns Orcs Speed Freaks.
There you go.
Yeah, orcs are good.
That would be a giant green wave, folks, if you're wondering. Giant green wave.
In crappy red trucks.
Yes.
But
Look a lot
because
like Christmas coming at you.
Because they're painted red, they go faster.
Proven point. That's why the Flash is red.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things about the orcs in the game is they think that whatever they think, they have a psychic ability that reinforces the belief and makes it reality. So if they make 2 bombs and they paint 1 blue, it blows up bigger because they think that blue makes bombs explode more.
Yep.
And red makes it go faster. And actually, a truck painted red gets 1 extra inch of movement. You know, there's a lot of fun things like that.
It is like having those little fun rules within games, and especially like anytime you're doing like a home game, you know, because then you kind of like add and embellish the rules a little bit as your whim, which is always a lot of fun to do. Riley saying her favorite Khajiit is the one that be lying.
So all of them?
Mike the liar. But yes. Oh, Todd saying he ran Bad Moons.
Nice. Yellow makes it more shooty.
There you go.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. It's been a long day, but I want to at least hop on for a little bit. But love y'all. I will see you next time.
All right, brother.
Yeah, Corey.
Thanks for jumping on. Have a great night, man.
Take care.
Yeah, I'm not long for this either because I got stuff in the morning and I am whooped from a trade show day.
Honestly, the fact that you made it on at all tonight is impressive. Because I figured you would have been way too busy all day to be jumping on tonight. So I'm glad you were able to jump on and
carrying Curtis around the show must have been a lot of work too. So
did Curtis show up again?
Oh yeah, I think he had a good time. Yeah,
awesome.
Him and his daughter showed up and they took a class and she got to do some makeup, so that was fun.
Awesome. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. I know he had such a blast last year at it.
It's a different world.
Yeah, it is. Where there's overlap and some similarities, it is a different thing going to a trade show.
Yeah. And I taught 2 classes today, and Curtis actually went to one of my classes, so that's good.
Oh, awesome!
Hey, there we go. It'll be awesome to hear about.
I want to see his version of it.
Well, you know, last year he talked about when he came, what a good time he had hanging out with you and walking around. And he thought last year, like, he was going to be going up to you, kind of keeping you company at your booth or whatever. He didn't realize what he was getting into.
Yeah, I'm well respected in the haunted house community. Let's put it that way.
You know, you're a little known.
Yeah.
Little known there.
So, well, gang, I am going to head out. I got a heck of a day tomorrow, and tomorrow we start our drive back home. That's a 11-hour drive after the show day. So,
man,
we'll get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
Get your rest while you can, brother. But we'll see you soon.
I heard y'all's voices on. Like, I got to jump on for a little bit. So, really
good to hear you, Alan.
See you guys.
Always good to see you.
Take care.
Well, I mean, I'm glad everybody has managed to be jumping in. Like I said, when I started tonight and it was just me, I was like, you know, I haven't done the show by myself in a really long time.
I had technical difficulties.
Oh, Joe,
So
it's all good, man.
I bought a processor, a new processor and motherboard.
Okay.
But I didn't a really fancy set of them. And then my son was like, is your power supply going to be powerful enough to run this? And I was like, oh, shoot. So I'm at work. So I'm like, take the computer apart and look and see what the wattage is on my power supply. And when they put things back together, like one of my monitors wasn't working, one of my camera wasn't working. Like I had a hell of a time getting everything working. So it took me quite a while to get on here. So.
I am glad you made it because, like I said, I was definitely waiting for you to be on tonight while I was walking through the process and really trying to decide, really narrow it down to what I'm looking at on my budget.
Probably the worst person in the world, though, to talk to about narrowing down a Four Horsemen products. Because I love them so much.
Look, you got to be better than Corey. Corey's like, you should get that. You should get that. You should get that.
I am actually getting that. I am getting that.
Yep.
So it's also cool. Like it really well put together.
It is. Honestly, I didn't expect. I don't know what I really did expect, but I didn't expect the amount of the gaming elements that are there. Like I knew we were going to get figures, of course.
Of course.
But, it's like the way they've gone about doing the gaming elements of it, really pushing the gaming aspects of it. Terrence jumping in with us. What's going on, Terrence? Just so you know, sir, I am rocking my Creative Realm shirt tonight. You can't see it, but I did rock it today while I was out doing the shopping.
Yeah, I got a little funny story with that because I would have been wearing mine last night on Offworld, but I made a cup of coffee and I was talking to my son while I was doing it, and I always put my coffee on for 1:11 because I just hit the one button 3 times and then start. I was talking to my son and I hit it 4 times and microwaved my coffee for 11 minutes and didn't notice, and then went to take a drink, and I ended up wearing that cup of coffee because that sucker was lava. That was hot lava. Holy shit. Yeah, I should have noticed when the cup was like a third less full than when I put it in there that something was wrong, but I just wasn't paying attention. So my Creative Realm shirt is in the wash because it's covered in molten coffee. So
yeah, it only takes 3 minutes to heat up to boiling point. So.
Yeah. Oh, I know, because I pop in figures a lot, so I'm well aware of that. But yeah, I didn't realize that I had done it until afterwards, and I was like, well, I hit that button 1 too many times.
Well, at least you didn't melt your bear. Oh, wait. Sorry. Sorry, Oz.
Oh, it's okay. It's all good, man. Like, honestly, that's one of those things that's just going to go to. Ken got his bear this week and yesterday. And he was like, you want to call me when you get off of work so I can, while I open it? And I was like, you should wait until tomorrow night on Clubhouse so you can rib me about how to properly open a bear without melting it. Look, folks, like I'll bust people's balls on here, but I totally expect them to continue to bust mine when I do something stupid like tell everybody, heat up your toys. Now I got to add, don't melt them.
Yep.
I did. There you go. Lava Java.
That's I didn't really have it. I wore it because it so immediately at touching my tongue. I just went and.
All right, guys, I'm heading inside so we can get started on this Kickstarter roll here. I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
It broke.
Oh no. Oh no. That's the worst.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Was it defective, do you think, or was it your fault? Because every time I break a toy, it's generally my fault.
No, I just pulled it like, popped it. And it's probably the reason we went to Ross.
Right.
I didn't really want him to have this on anyway. It's kind of doesn't really look like the actual glove for Lionel.
I got a new figure too. I picked up another Dispatar.
Nice.
This guy is pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I like the insect elements that they added. I know some people aren't liking it, but man, it's like just so foreign, so different from the standard stuff. Like I'm really enjoying it. And he's got an alternate head that is actually insectoid.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty darn cool. Yeah. This is my second one, and what's that?
Make a custom web store with that one.
But yeah, you really could. You really could.
I mean, they've already got Okitos for that.
But now you could use this head with Okiatos and actually have them look more like a spider.
I was looking at exactly that today because there was one sitting right next to Okitos. I was like, these guys could be in a crew together.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Shane jumping in, same time toys. What's
up, Shane?
All right.
Excuse me. Bless you.
Thank you.
I get so winded just from coming in. That's why I gotta quit smoking, guys.
Yeah, nobody likes a quitter.
True story. All right. I know on one of these tabs, I thought I had. Maybe I closed it earlier. Let's start bringing up Kickstarter here. Actually, I think my login information is under my other name. Nope, it's this one. Okay.
It's a translucent sword. I didn't even realize it. The one that comes with the second one, it's kind of see-through.
Wow.
Oh,
hey, that's cool. Like smoke, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't even notice it. I had it open last week. I didn't even notice it till now. I was holding him up and I could see right through it. I had the light on there.
Yeah, right on.
That's cool. Granted, I already have my ultimate Jaga that Brick picked up for me when Super 7 was still in a store,
Oh, right.
That one's like really cool because everything's see-through on him.
Yeah. I was so close to buying that figure. I kept talking myself out of it, but yeah.
And I think they're gonna do. I think they're making one for the cheap one at Target, like the $35 line is doing
really?
the Ghost Jaga. I think I saw it in package. It just doesn't have the extras to it. Which, how many damn Sword of Omens can you have? Like,
right?
I have a lot of Swords of Omens.
Yeah,
in this line.
They kind of overdo it with the accessories a little bit for how the Super 7 stuff that I buy. I'm not planning on doing all these really intricate photography with them or anything like that. I don't need the extra stuff, so I think that cheaper line is a fantastic idea. Yeah. I just want a representation of the character on a shelf. So
it's good looking too, man. Mm-hmm. It really is. Yeah, so they did good by that because you're right. It's like you're overpaying for just all those accessories, and I did get a Wily Kit, the girl. Or she
mm-hmm.
I did get one of the twins and it was on sale for $55. And as much as I still need to get the other twin so I can kind of be done with kind of the main characters because I didn't get them the first go round and then they released them that second go round.
Yeah.
The male twin is still like 64, so I kind of waited. I'm still waiting a little bit.
Yeah,
$10, but yeah.
Because I passed on those when Mattel was doing that 2-pack. It was a con exclusive back in the day.
Oh yeah.
And then I was like, I don't know if I should get it or not. And then the price shot up like right away, and I never got them. And then I saw those, and then I'm like,
I just wish.
But it's Super 7 now, so
they're so small. Like put them together, right?
Right. Yes, they fit perfect as a 2-pack because who's going to want just one of them, really?
Yeah.
But like the pricing is still, it's like where the pricing is at standard is like where I was like, whoa, that's a little too much for the Mattel 2-pack back in the day,
Yeah, and now it's a single. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
And even the Snarf, like they had a Snarf and then they came out with a Snarfer. Like put those together, man. They're little Snarfs, man. $60 for this figure this big. Like, come on.
Right. Or at least throw in some diorama pieces or something, like with the figure of
twins have their little gliders with them. That's cool.
That is cool. Yeah, I was just thinking like the figure obscura stuff that Horseman does. You know,
yeah, with
throw in
all
some
the-
big dio pieces, you know, or something. At least make you feel like you're getting something worthwhile for that extra cost.
I agree.
Right.
Oh,
man.
doing it. He's doing it.
Doing it. I just don't know where to start the journey because then it. So
I think Oz, if you're interested in the role playing game, starting with the core rule book has got to be the way to go. You know, if nothing else, you want the core rule book.
well, the thing is like I'm kind of looking at the gamers package combo because that gives you the.
Don't look at gamers packages; that makes them uncomfortable.
I don't know. I've heard some of them really like that shit. Bunch of fucking pervs.
What are you looking at? You like that?
We got Clint in the house. Clint jumping in saying, "Great job as always, Oz." Smoking Joe's may have an opening to keep the Dagwoods going. There you go. There you go. So, you know, the only thing that's like extra out of this that I wouldn't really need per se is the GM screen. You know, I don't know of many people I'd be playing this with in person where a GM screen would really be necessary.
Right, right.
But it's also really fucking cool to look at.
You know, I was actually thinking about that because I like GM screens, but I think at this point I don't need one. Just putting that behind my Dark 4, you know, as a backdrop behind the actual horsemen themselves would be really, really cool.
There we go. Joe did it. All right, so now we use that as the backdrop.
You're right.
All right, so we're starting out here with a 125 base offer. Oh, here's that glow in the dark pin. That was an ad.
Do you have a core pledge, Oz? Because you're in add-ons, aren't you?
I'm in add-ons because the reward 125.
Oh, you did select the gamer package. Okay.
Yeah. I hit the gamers package. That's it. And then that took me to add-ons as soon as I was done. We know I'm getting that glow in the dark pin.
Right.
There was enough said about that already. Now, this I thought was an odd choice. They gave a bag of skulls as an add-on. Now, we all know that the bag of bones didn't really work for the Rancor.
You know, I think for anybody that's been collecting Legions for a while, that's not as appealing because you've already got a bunch of extra skulls. I mean, I have a lot of skulls laying around.
I just bought the Skulls head pack last year.
But can you have too many skulls?
No.
And they don't necessarily have to go on figures. You could put them in dioramas or just on your shelf as additions, have characters holding them.
You can put
there's a lot of uses
for staves, you know. Yeah, we got staves with a ball joint for the head. All right, this one, we're getting this lined up. That's for K-Roll. We still got to add on the figure for that one, but there's a character pack. I already got the dice set, the GM screen. Really tempted here.
Tempted with which one?
The Necronominus dice.
Oh, they look so good.
Yeah, they do.
So good. That set was really well done. That's something I'm really looking forward to.
All right. I did say we were doing Rogue. Going Rogue. Doing the Wizard, because that's K-Rolls. Now, hold on. I got to go add my... Do I really need a character pack if I already got the head and the bow, the arrows, the cloak, though?
It is a nice cloak.
It is a nice cloak.
And for me, I think a rogue needs a cloak. So even if, you know...
I wish we had the same cloak, but in gray. Because, like, the downfall I feel with Dubon, he's got this really nice cape, but the hood is plastic.
Right.
Yeah.
and I just kind of wish it wasn't. But you're right. A rogue needs a cloak. He just
Yeah.
needs a dark.
Where
cloak.
where are you going to hide the stolen goods? You know.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
Ray
see.
let me get a few things, so I went with the core rule book and
It's a must-have.
the boar guy.
Oh,
and
warrior.
yep, and dwarf.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
if they end up hitting the next goal there for the goblin, that one's gonna be tough not to want to get to.
Well, especially
Is it-
because we've got what's the wave coming up with the goblins? Ashes of Agbender? Is that the one with the malignancy goblins?
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. Like again, just you get that guy, you get those goblins, plus some of the ones that have already been out. You know, you're getting yourself a pretty good horde of goblins here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got to go. Yeah, I'm getting a rogue. I'm getting a ranger. I think we're going to need Ricks.
Did you get him?
Yeah, just added them.
Okay. Yeah, that's a cool figure too. I like Rick's a lot.
Yeah. Well, like the moment I saw him, Joe, that morning, man, I was just like, ooh, I'm getting Azrael, Soul Reaver vibes here.
Mm-hmm.
360. Okay. Still within my budget. Still within the budget here now. What else? I almost feel like just adding on the barbarian pack, even
It's worth
without
it just for the pants, the purple pants with the
purple
boots.
pants with the boots with the fur.
Mm-hmm.
It's so true, but it's good. There are good reasons for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gotta decide. Anything else that's like absolutely must have need? I'm torn. Because I look at this and what I'm seeing is I could make a Drizzed with this head sculpt.
Absolutely. There's just so many great parts in that too, and it all looks so good. I don't know. I'm a big fan. Well, I'm a fan of Paladins, but I like even the helmet. Them recoloring the helmet in silver and including that is pretty freaking cool.
Yeah. See, and this was a cool set here. If you just want the figures like it was a normal wave, $400, boom, you got the figures, you get the heads pack.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, if you're not interested in the gaming elements, but you just want to look at this as like its own wave, that's really kind of the way to go for that. Keep trying to decide whether I need another boner or not.
It's tough because at that price, it's tough to beat. $30 for Mythic Legions figure is pretty darn good, but that's like going to the store and buying an item just because it's on sale. It's actually cheaper to not get it. So,
Right.
Yeah.
All right. What am I looking at? 375. All right. Let's look down. We got the pin druid character pack, 2 of the rogue base player figures. And every time I say that base player now, I think of that he's just holding a base, and
he's got an axe.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did add the barbarian pack,
right,
character pack. Again, $15 for an extra head, a set of legs, and I mean, yeah, an axe, but
yeah, just getting the lower body, of the figure is worth $15.
Yep. Darren, if you weren't watching last week's episode, I got a story to tell about some Savage Crucible here. So I'm kind of coming in under budget, and I'm just wondering if there's anything else that I really want to go grab from this.
The dice, they have the exclusive dice set that's Kickstarter only. Is that something
That's part of the gamers package?
Is it in the gamers pack? Okay, cool.
Yeah, that is part of the gamers combo pack. I'm pretty sure. Let me go back down and check real quick just to make sure I don't want to miss that. Because that it was something.
It being exclusive, you don't want to miss out on the exclusive stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, those are cool dice.
This was really the only thing that was extra in the gamers package that I wasn't sure that I needed. The GM screen.
Well, how much is the GM screen just on its own?
$25.
Yeah, which isn't a horrible price for what it is.
No, not at all.
And I think it's something that you can put on display, that is going to look good, because the colored version of that looks amazing.
Yeah, gamers package. Here they are. Those are the Kickstarter exclusive dice, not just the beginner box dice.
Right on.
See, the hard part here is I'm at 375 and I budgeted myself. I said 400 would be the stopping point.
Mm-hmm.
Could get some coins.
The coins are really cool. Man, everything is really cool.
Yeah, there's not a non-cool thing out of this.
Yep.
Is there a purpose for the coins, or
they're just a role play item,
Right.
I know some people have even been talking about trading them at Legion's Con, using them as a form of currency and things like that. But I think it's just a cool role-playing item, when you're paying with a certain coinage, you've actually got the coinage there in hand and stuff. But it's not necessary to play the game with or anything.
Right.
Just a fun extra.
Nice.
Same time Toys asking when the Kickstarter ends. That is this Saturday is the last day, this upcoming Saturday.
Right. Upcoming Saturday. In case you all haven't heard, there's going to be this 28-hour long marathon across 14 different channels, similar to how we did the Bayathir Telethon. It's going to start Friday night next week on Let's Go Off-World. All the shows are going to kind of be themed about this RPG. Now, mind you, I might have decided to save doing this for the Clubhouse for that stream. Can't do it, folks. The Kickstarter actually ends before Clubhouse goes live. We're the after party. So I had to do it this week prior to the
yeah, but we'll still get to talk about it plenty.
We'll be talking about it.
And I'm hoping that we completely smash all these goals and actually get some extra stuff,
right
that hasn't been announced.
Because that's the one thing I'm a little sad about is, like, if it hasn't been unlocked, I can't add it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, gents, I'm fading out, man. I had a long 10 hours today, so I'm ready to hit the sack. I got to work in the morning again. So,
all right, Ken.
I will see y'all. Enjoy. I'll be watching again, but I don't want to be doing a Roger here. So
right.
So all right, we'll see you guys
later.
See ya.
I took off the Barbarian because I'm almost wondering, do I go Boner and then add the Villain's head pack? Ooh. I wonder if maybe I want to do that instead of getting... See, because I was also thinking this. Now, mind you guys, everything that I'm selecting here, this is all going to be available after the Kickstarter as well.
Yeah. And for only $5 more, which isn't super absorbent.
And another cool thing is, guys, if you have local game stores in your area, like Games Workshop used to be everywhere. If you have local game stores in your area and you're interested in this, you should go talk to them about getting in on this Kickstarter and backing as a retailer to get the gaming elements in your store. Because one of the things that Jeremy was talking about, the things for the game being available in a game store also means the figures.
Mm-hmm. Oddly enough, when I went to what I consider my local game store, which is 70 miles away from me, but still, that I was trying to get them to pick up the game, and they weren't interested in the game, but were interested in the figures. So,
no kidding.
You never know. Yeah, I guess they said that the figures were something that a lot of their customers have been asking for, so they weren't interested in a new RPG, but they were very interested in the figures. So I think that's cool.
There we go. All right, folks. Well, this is the part where I'm going to go on and start making payments. So,
yeah, they have the pay in 3, which is really nice. You get one payment a month. It's divided up. The and you can change your pledges. So
right.
If, this is Oz's pick for now, but when that malignancy paladin unlocks, I have a feeling that this might change a little bit. So
I can't be entirely held accountable for possible poor decisions that future Oz makes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
3 stars asking, are they giving a set away? Now,
you never know. You never know.
Look, we didn't necessarily think we were going to be giving a dragon away at the Bayathir Telethon, and we ended up giving 4 of them away. So, yeah, Todd's already telling him, you already won a dragon. Exactly, Shane. Yeah, no, we're not going to be doing the I'm not going to be leaving this up while I do the payment screen and add in details and all like that for shipping. I'm a little smarter than little. But yeah, the pay in 3 really helps. Now, mind you, I made sure I cleared off enough on a card so I'd be able to do this. Of course, I'm also looking at what their estimated shipping is.
So that's not accurate.
I can't see this being as much as
no. It's not. Jeremy talked about it. It's a problem with Kickstarter because it only shows the shipping per item. It doesn't factor in bundling items together.
Right.
So it's the estimation that it's giving you is way higher than what the actual shipping will end up being.
Yeah. And that's kind of the idea there. Now, of course, I'm going to get payment details. Hang on just a sec here, guys.
Sure.
Yeah, that pay in 3 is really nice.
It helps. It helps a lot. Even for me, because I'm getting everything. So it would be pretty absorbent if I wasn't able to break it up like that. It really,
yeah, definitely.
It really encourages you to spend more money. When you split up the cost. Oh, well, that'll be easy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's getting the full all in like it is. Breaking it up is like 3 of their normal all-ins is what it feels like to me. I'm just buying one all-in a month, for 3 months to pay for all of this stuff. But it's so much stuff. Can you imagine how cool it's going to be when these products come in and you're getting that giant box that you got to explain to your wife and or girlfriend? Yeah. Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of cool stuff all at once to play with. going to be
They
Definitely.
they estimate it at December 2026. 'Cause Jeremy said this thing's already in production. This isn't one of those things where we're going to be waiting 2 years down the line.
Right. Well, that was one of the things I know a lot of, well, I don't want to say a lot. Some people were complaining that there was no new tooling, oh, we're not seeing anything new. Well, to hit that timeline, of the end of the year, you need stuff that already has tooling
Right?
that's ready. Otherwise, we are going to be waiting a couple years because they have to dial everything in and get the tooling made and all that. There's no way they could hit the end of the year if they had like new stuff that needed to be tooled. So I'm actually glad that it's the reuse of parts. They do such a good job of using paint to turn parts into different characters. I don't look at it as parts. They're different characters. They look like different characters to me.
Right.
And I think that really is one of their strengths,
Yeah.
There's a lot of characters that use almost the exact same parts that look completely different on my shelf next to each other, so
I totally feel you on that. Like, I'm the same way. Like, yeah, some of my figures, they do it better than a lot of companies, I feel, when you're buying, oh, it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing. And you're looking at these standard parts. And it's like, well, no, because again, it's a different paint app. It's got different shading, different wash.
Yep.
Like,
and it's not like we're not getting new tooling. The wave that was announced at Legion's Con is pretty unique to, compared to the rest of the line. So, there's new stuff coming, but we're going to wait years for that because they're, going to get it right before they give it to us. So I'm glad that we have stuff to fill that void until those come in. I'll take the reuse parts, and I'm going to have a ton of fun just popping and swapping and, being a D&D fan. Even the character packs, like that cloak that comes with the druid, I feel like that really belongs with the wizard. That elf head from the rogue is going to go on the paladin. Stuff like that.
Right. I almost feel like the druid should have like some kind of robes more so than necessarily cloak.
Well, it's hard to imagine a wizard character without some type of cloak or robe. And
you know what, Joe? You mentioned though that the rogue needs a cloak.
Yeah.
And my mind went to like, well, Dubon's cape, if it had a hood, would be perfect.
Right.
But that reminds me, the druid figure that just came out with the retailer wave has that brown hooded cloak.
Yeah, it does.
And that would go good with the brown leathers on the rogue.
Absolutely. So
there we go, folks. Already got it.
Right. And there's some really great third-party sellers that sell soft goods for the figures too. Yeah,
a lot.
So.
Yeah, they probably have one of the best extended type, I guess, communities for like aftermarket stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of like, I guess, if you look at it bike-wise, they're kind of like Harley. They have so much aftermarket stuff for them available that.
Yep. Yeah. You are basically tricking out your figure like you would a bike, with all these third-party pieces and stuff like that. And I was resistant to soft goods at first because, like I'm an old man. I don't like change. Hey, Ken.
Hey, Ken.
And,
there's the bear right there.
Boy, he's packed in there.
It just fits like the nose just butts up against the glass. So he just fit that direction. So
awesome.
Yeah. And sorry, didn't mean to.
No, it's fine. I was just saying that I was resistant to soft goods at first because I like consistency, But then when you start getting some of the modern soft goods from Four Horsemen in hand, it adds to the figure so much that I'm going back and buying new, third-party capes for my older figures, and adding those to them just because it adds so much to them to have the soft goods on. I think it really is amazing.
Ken,
Yeah.
I just did my pledge.
You just did. Oh, how many days do we have left?
Till next Saturday.
Next Saturday, 1 week.
Before Clubhouse. So, Ken, you need to do your pledge tonight.
You see what I just did? I just bought a thing.
Ken, you need to do your pledge tonight. There's only one thing coming out of this Kickstarter that I know you must get.
The core rule book?
Yes. We've talked about it time and time again. You need to pledge your core rule book tonight, sir.
Yeah.
I have
And
a
it
week,
comes
though.
with that cool map.
You got to
believe
remember that this isn't going to be like a midnight. Like, you don't have until next weekend Clubhouse time to do your pledge. The Kickstarter ends 9 p.m., if I remember correctly, Joe.
I won't say because I don't know for sure.
Right?
Hulk is threatening to smash me if I don't.
Yeah.
Ken, you and I have been talking about it since before the Kickstarter was a thing.
I know. We need the factions. We need the factions for more history deep dives, right?
We need that core lore.
There you go. There's going to be a lot of new lore in that book, so a lot of cool stuff.
So at minimum, I have to get that, right?
Yep.
That's all I'm looking at, Ken. Because anything else you can pick up, you can always pick it up late. But
yes,
I think you need to get the core. Because remember, if you do it late, everything goes up $5.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And the core rulebook might not be available, you said?
No, it's going to be available. All of it will be available afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only 2 items that are Kickstarter exclusive: a set of dice and a pin.
Okay.
Yeah, but this core rule book here, it's $40 if you do it while the Kickstarter's going. It does come with a ginormous map that has a lot more detail on the breakdown.
I gotcha. Yeah. I know you're a horror guy. So remember that Marvel Legends 3-pack from back in the day that had werewolves, zombie, and
yes.
And what do you call it?
Frankenstein's creature? No shit.
That was in the 3-pack. That was in the bin.
That is so funny you hold that up, Ken, because you know what I was looking at today while I was at Attorney of Dreams? They had the Wolfman. Oh.
You wanted this guy?
I was looking at him because I love werewolves and shit. I love the stuff that goes.
What were they? Do you recall what they were charging on them?
No, I put it back because I was there to really get Mythic Legions, but I was looking at it like, well, if I was thinking about it, but
okay, yeah. I had a Delta 17 semi indie toy related meeting today, and the guy was like, "You may as well pick up the bin that you paid for last week already." I was like, "Yeah, sure." So
yeah, it'd be nice if I actually got the product I paid for.
Well, yeah, it was my fault that it took this long to do it. But I'm also like ways away from the next toy show, and a lot of this will be trade bait. Right?
Yeah,
I'll be like, I'll give you 15 of these. You give me a prototype of.
So while I was out with Ziggy today, I was telling the guys earlier, and we were shopping at Attorney of Dreams. He made his first purchase in a long time. Last thing he purchased was the Desert Camo 2-pack for Delta 17 at ZoloCon.
Oh yeah.
So today, while we were out, he got the bivouac, the original bivouac from Real American Hero.
Yeah, from the
complete 80s. Bagged from Eternity of Dreams. He picked up a Crocmaster. The first one he picked up didn't have Fiona or the whip. So then he looked and he found a completed one that was open, in baggy. So he picked that up. And then I pointed out that they had Dusty. And he grabbed Dusty because Dusty goes good with that Desert Camo 2-pack.
He kind of does.
Right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, if he just put some tan khaki paint on the bivouac, it would go nice for the whole set.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that's what they're meant to be. They're kind of meant to be together, right?
Right?
Well, this
Yeah.
Frankenstein's gone up in value. I didn't realize that.
Oh, good to know. He might be good to single out. Well, actually, you should see what it's going for as the 3-pack, really, since you do have all 3.
Oh, you think I should try to move this as a 3-pack?
See if it's going as a 3-pack.
Yeah, why not? Right?
Because how many people still have all 3 being the thing? You might be able to pull more just for having all 3 together.
Oh, I just want to see who who's holding something I need. It's like you have a diploma, because you know how it's gonna be. This thing will be valued at like say $100, right? And then I'll be like, yeah, it's $100. I got $100 in value, and the thing I'll want will be like 200.
So you still have to pay cash, but you pay less cash than you would have otherwise.
You know how it is, right?
The toy collector brain. That's how we all.
I'll be like, you get this, and you're like, but if I piece it out, so I bought it in a lot, I can make money on it. But then it's going to take me 5 years to sell. But if I trade the best pieces, downprice the stuff that isn't worth as much, I'll end up trading / buying up. So I still shell out cash. Most people just buy this to flip. I end up shelling out. I end up with the potential to be in the black and then end up in the double red.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, that's my life. You all know. You look at my toy show hall. I'll set up that whole booth. I'll be, I moved all this stuff. I got this like graded thing that I couldn't help because I've only seen it one other time in my life. Like, but did you really need that? Could you have just put a down payment on your mortgage?
That would have been being responsible.
Yeah.
3-star says he was at Eternity of Dreams today. So 3-star, did Alan have Neve while at the table while he was at Toylanta? Because he didn't have it in his store or Scapular, which I was kind of upset. But I still ended up picking up. Still can't remember its name. Still learning the new names. This one is Patar. Not pate, Patar. And measuring, because I only have the heat gun here. No, that's too hot. Way too hot.
But
now I don't even feel like it's doing
sorry to interrupt. I'm missing Dracula, so it'd be a 4. It would have been a 4-pack.
Right.
That's okay though. I don't have the box. So anyway, carry on. Just realize I'm missing Dracula.
I think I'm gonna have to get rid of this heat gun. I think it may, because the heat gun itself just started smoking, and when I was trying to adjust the temperature controls, like it was barely pushing out any heat, really low, and then turned it up.
It feels bad for melting your bear.
So. It's what it is. It committed seppuku because it melted my bear, dishonored me. Yeah, we're gonna set that down. I think we're gonna get rid of this heat gun. I don't think we're gonna be using that guy anymore. Well, that'll be fine because that'll give me an excuse to go buy a very low-powered hair dryer, because we all know I need to dry all my hair.
Right.
See, he did have both at the booth today, and that's why he didn't have any at his store. Well, I definitely got faked out because I did pop on Facebook for a second earlier today, and I saw somebody had posted that he had Scapular at the store, but then I noticed it was 19 hours ago when he posted it. So, what's going on, Jeff? Back again. So, but that Neve is a must-have, and like I said, now Terrence, he's got his eye out for me for tomorrow, so I'm getting it. It's gonna happen. If Terrence says he's keeping his eye out, that means I've got it.
I haven't sent anyone a list for Toyland. I wonder if I should have, but I don't know because they got to ship it to Canada, so I'm not really sure how I feel about doing that.
No, they don't got to ship it to Canada. They just got to hang on to it and appear at Joe Fest.
It depends on what it is, right? It might be too big to go in my luggage, right? So
not if you're getting Lieutenant Holiday.
How did you know that's what I wanted?
Because it's the most G.I. Joe Legions figure out next to ATL 25. Arguably more G.I. Joe-esque than ATL 25.
Well, you can ask Joe. We were talking yesterday. I've had an off week with G.I. Joe because I've been focused on Robotech and Mythic Legions, and now I have I'll have a whole bin of Marvel Legends and DC Universe Classics in here, and there's a couple Turtles thrown in as well. So
it's hard to stay focused in this business.
It really is. It really is. Yeah. And I'm near the end of that first omnibus already. I only got a week ago, Joe.
Right.
I think it's 550 pages, and I'm at page 500.
Awesome, man.
I ended up. My son wanted to order something off Amazon, so I ordered the second omnibus. It just arrived today. So when I finish the book, which will probably be tomorrow, I'll have reading to continue on Monday. No chance to run the channel. I'll just be reading Robotech the whole time.
Hey, that's research for a future video on the secret lore of Robotech, like all the cool stuff that happens in the novels that we don't know about in the shows that makes the shows better, that people complain about.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
There's a lot of cool stuff that goes on in those novels that I feel like make the shows more appealing.
So, the thing that drives me nuts is that they say the novels are not canon. How can they not be canon when they follow the show to a T and then add extra stuff?
Yeah.
So it's like, how can it not be canon? It's like you tell the
if
three
anything,
little pigs,
it should be more canon.
I was gonna say it's like you tell the story of the Three Little Pigs, then you tell the story again, but like I don't know, like you add a background character that just looks like I don't know a crocodile. Oh, it's not canon,
right?
Or they, right? Yeah. Or they added a yikes after saying not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. Well, he said yikes after, or he started crying after, so it's not canon. I'm like, but you told the exact same story and you added a few elements. Now, I was looking at it, and depending who you talk to, it's either not canon at all or it's secondary canon. I think Wiki says secondary canon, which means it's sort of canon. But does it really matter, given that apparently Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns was never really considered canon for the main DC universe? But people still kind of read it as an end cap to Batman's career. But it's like an end cap, so I'm like, does it fall into that kind of a canon? Right?
Well, how's this for a hot take? I think that we take canon too seriously.
We do.
I totally feel you.
Look at Star Wars. Look at Star Wars, for example.
I think that if you can watch a show or read a book and enjoy it, and it brings you joy, experiencing this thing that you love, who cares?
That's your canon. Yeah.
That's
right.
It.
I mean, what's canon? Is it you just mentioned G.I. Joe? Is it the Sunbow animated series, or is it Larry Hama's comic series?
Right.
Because they're completely different. They're way more different than the Robotech books, and they almost don't follow each other at all.
If you read a Star Wars book before Disney bought Star Wars and you enjoyed that book, then Disney bought Star Wars and said none of that is canon anymore. Does it make it not a good book?
No. So Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2.
There you go. Two of my favorite video games of all time.
Right?
I'll bring this up because I do all the time. The Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars shorts that came out shortly after Attack of the Clones and the Dark Horse comics, that is the Clone Wars story I like over the Clone Wars cartoon that George put out. Disney didn't put that out. George put that out.
Yeah.
That he wiped all of that previous shit in Legends when he did that. I will always fight everybody that says, "Oh, Disney got rid of Legends." Disney didn't get rid of Legends. George made it Legends before he sold to Disney.
But I don't think it matters.
If you
enjoy content, just relax your butthole and enjoy your content.
Like that movie came out, and I started watching the Clone Wars cartoon. I was like, man, I don't like this. That other stuff I was reading and watching before was way darker than this. And then the Clone Wars cartoon got dark, and it did start getting into that nitty gritty of war over time. And it was really, really good. And I like it a lot more. as it went on than necessarily like that. And yeah, Republic Commando Clone Wars, they were all part of that original Clone Wars canon. And then they got rid of
The
it.
Republic Commando video game was a masterpiece.
The video game was great, and the books were better.
Shadows of the Empire.
Shadows of the Empire to this day is still the story of what happened between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Yeah. I just bought the audiobook like 6 months ago because they redid it for the anniversary. Man, when I was a kid, I beat the crap out of the game on all difficulties to find out what happened to Dash Rendar. I had the book, I had the comics, I had the soundtrack, had all the toys. I was all about Shadows of the Empire because it was the closest thing we got to a new official release after the original trilogy up until we got the prequels.
Yeah, I mean, I kept dying at the giant Diagonal level. I just could not beat that thing. I don't know what it was. I just could not fucking solve that.
So,
bastard.
Does anybody else's Bodvar have this weird beak?
I think they missed a few paint apps.
Just a couple. No, I was messing around grabbing the heat gun up. I just remembered I had my owlbear right next to my desk. Mind you, the owlbear is a pretty chunky, hefty toy.
It is a fantastic toy. It is a fantastic toy. I have the brown one and the white one. I like
me too.
Very much. Yeah.
Compared to Bodvar, he's still tiny.
Yes.
By the way, 3-star, are you a Toylanta? And are you in the mood to ship to Canada? Feel free to say no because I usually decline people when they ask me to get stuff for them for Joe Fest. So
he'll be going to Joe Fest though. You could just have him hang on to it until you go.
He and I can talk. If he's in the mood, if he's not in the mood, just say piss off, Ken. You wouldn't do the same.
Oh, wait a minute. He was only going to Toylanta for the day though.
Oh, never mind.
I just remembered he did post that in the chat. He said he was home now. He only went for the day.
Okay,
but
sounds good.
You know what though?
New assignment. Just Jeff, start driving down.
Hit up Mega J.
You're not gonna go.
Hit up Mega J. Mega J's there.
I know.
And he can bring it back across the border when he comes back. He can bring it with him.
That's true, hey?
And Jeff, I totally agree with you. Yeah. Heir to the Empire and what was it?
Last Command. Dark Rising or Dark Force Rising?
Yeah, Dark Force Rising and Last Command. That trilogy.
I only read the first one of those. I have all three though. I should probably get back.
So I fell in love with those Timothy Zahn books. And then he did two more a little bit later. Visions of Futures Past and one other one that kind of continued the Thrawn story because he created such a great villain to take up the mantle of heading the Empire after the Emperor and Darth Vader were gone. But it was only those three books, so that was kind of a big bummer. And I was really, really happy when Rebels brought Thrawn back and actually made him part of the canon story. And then Timothy Zahn went back and wrote 3 new books about Thrawn, because again, he created that character that tied the Thrawn that he made in with Thrawn's new canon going into Rebels, the cartoon, which was really cool. Star Wars Galaxy of Fear books. Yeah.
I think Jeff thought I was serious about sending him to Atlanta to go pick up stuff from me. It's like, no, I would never do that to you, Jeff. He's like, it's a 25-hour drive. I'm like, well, then I might as well start driving there.
Yeah, or just I don't usually think about canon, but Ken asked me an interesting question about Macross and Robotech.
Let's talk about this.
And I like both.
Right?
Yes. I like both a lot. you know, and I feel like they diverge enough to be something completely separate. But it seems like, and Ken is right, like people feel like they have to pick sides, you know, one or the other. And it's like they're both really good for what they do. Why limit yourself in enjoyment by picking just one? They're both incredible.
It's weird because like really the only thing that truly overlaps is those first 36 episodes.
Yeah.
Right. And
yeah, the first series,
like,
the Macross saga.
I get it. If you want to hack on Harmony Gold, that's one thing. But like, if you say all of Robotech sucks, well, what about Scott Bernard?
Right.
And the Cyclone armor and all that. Like, you can't even say Macross is a better version because that's Genesis Climber Mospida.
Yeah.
So it's not even part of Macross.
It's not same thing with Southern Cross. Yeah.
And same thing with Southern Cross. For those of you who like Dana Sterling, she grew on me after a long time. But once we get the books 7, 8, and 9, Joe, I'm going to message you and I'm going to say she's actually a pretty cool character.
She is.
That's what's going to happen. But
there's a growth arc there.
There's a growth arc. You don't. Yes. Mm-hmm. So like they diverge. Like why can't you like both? Given that Macross evolved completely differently from Robotech, and what I was telling you is that even Macross Zero can almost watch as like a Elseworlds prequel to Robotech.
Absolutely.
Because there are, and a Macross fan might say that that's blasphemy. But yeah, there's a definition of protoculture. There's characters and story arcs don't tie in later. Right. But Roy, his story arc does make sense for Robotech, despite that it's Macross. Seeing the VF-0 as a predecessor to the VF-1, seeing the struggles of other pilots before you see Rick Hunter / Hikaru Ichijo, right? You can tell what Ken's next major history project going to be when he gets himself back.
I was going to say, guys, remember, this was the point where we found out that Ken was roping in Joe into his next history.
Well,
video.
it just...
I've seen this before.
Macross Zero is fantastic. I really, really recommend it to anybody that's a fan. I actually bought bootlegs so that I could watch it, you know.
Oh, wow.
Back in the day. But,
because it only won on Disney Plus in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And because I just watched it on Disney Plus like last week.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no. Because of the Harmony Gold deal, like they couldn't bring in any Macross stuff out over here. So I bought a bunch of Korean bootlegs for like all the shows.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
because it was the only way to get it. It's not what I wanted to do. It was just the only way to get it.
No,
it's only option at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anybody who's a fan of anime, when trying to bring in the days like between the 80s, 90s, where you were trying to get anime in because there was all these really good series, but there wasn't a whole lot of importers. So you had to do some shady shit to get some anime.
Not because you wanted to, but just because you had to watch Macross. That was it.
And to be transparent, I haven't decided if I'm bringing Joe into a Macross project, a Robotech project, or a Mythic Legions project. Because there's some people out there who can only really talk Robotech.
Check.
I know. I'm not trying to dig myself into any of your projects again. That's not my goal.
You'll be on a project. It's just that I produce slower these days than I did before. So just we might be talking about it in 2030, and all of a sudden you're like, didn't you invite me on like 4 years ago, Ken? Yeah, I did.
What I was going to say about Zero, though, did you finish watching the series? Right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that creature. Because I don't want to give spoilers in case anybody watches it. But that creature that appeared,
the bird human. There, I spoiled it.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
If you watch Macross 7, because it's a prequel, Zero is a prequel. If you watch Macross 7, the stuff with that creature makes way more sense.
And that's why I say it doesn't tie into Robotech that well, but it's not bad as an Elseworlds kind of like.
Yeah.
Dark Knight Returns kind of Elseworlds, almost Millerverse kind of thing.
I actually did watch Macross Zero before Macross 7, and I was like, what in the hell is going on?
I feel that way now, to be honest.
Yeah, and I was really confused.
I like it, and I can't tell why I like it because certain elements don't feel as important as they should, but I'm glad you told me that 7 will tie in that importance.
You watch 7 and you're going to go, oh, okay, now I get it. Unfortunately, 7's animation is not fantastic.
I heard, yeah.
You know, so it's a hard. Like, I think the story is all right. There's a few things, like the main character pilots a 50-foot transformable mecha and
Jetman. Yeah.
and is a pacifist.
So
I
know
a little, but you know.
I know we got to all agree Jetman, but one thing I want to add to that, Joe, the feeling I have with Macross Zero right now and the whole bird human concept, it's when I was watching Halo Red versus Blue, which is like a parody series, right?
I love it. One of my favorite things ever.
When the rookie's trying to ask why is the flag so important, and they go, because it's you tell them, well, it's just important, rookie. That's how I feel right now about the bird human in Mac. For those of you who don't follow Macross or Robotech, but they follow Halo and Red versus Blue, that's how I feel right now. That bird human
right now, yes,
it's just important, rookie. Now,
now
in Halo, they never explain why the flag is important.
No,
no.
Well, because it's called Capture the Flag. So
it's called Capture the Flag. But because you've told me Macross 7 will tell me why some of that.
It will. It actually
makes sense. And
the story,
And we'll get to Jetman in a sec. Jeff, I don't think I can do this one, but if you get me drunk enough, I can maybe research on the spot, and you'll get a really haphazard one.
Ken has a really great history video dropping. What is it? Wednesday. Make sure to stay tuned.
I did not end up making that one.
Yeah, you got to at least make the thumbnail.
No, I can just show the post. Yeah. Look.
Yeah, I guess you could just show the post, but
look, okay, it's real simple. I'll just, because I might forget on Wednesday, okay? I have a theory, a history theory, that My Pet Monster originated as PC Popple from the Popples. I mean,
good toys go bad.
So the way I see it is, one is Banner, one is Hulk, right? You know, one is Banner, one is Hulk. He gets mad, and he becomes My Pet Monster. It's like the evil, angry version of the cutesy Popple. I don't know. Am I the only one that sees it?
I just honestly thought he got hooked on crack.
That's why he's got the chains on his wrists.
He's got the chains. He's getting locked up, man. He's going to jail. Man, I backed it. I backed the Kickstarter, and it feels
awesome.
Good. Now I just gotta, just gotta count it down like everything else. Counting it down. Jetman, how you doing, brother?
What's up? I can't sleep.
Well, it's pretty cool that there's this late night toy stream every Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, that you could occupy your time with and enjoy yourself.
I have weird hours when I sleep.
Yeah. A lot of us do. That's why this show works so well. So did you see anything out of Toylanta that you were excited about, Jetman?
No, not really. I haven't really seen anything really. Sorry.
Well, I showed off earlier that
does the Spiro count? The Destro and that wasn't at Toylanta.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't at Toylanta, but you know, the Lieutenant Holiday figure released from Four Horsemen for the Toylanta exclusive. That was really cool. Lieutenant Winter, he looks awesome. Wait, that's not what I meant to send. Hold on, Darren. I'm sending you the link, buddy. That's what I meant to send him. For some, it pasted the last thing that I had there. Sorry. I just sent him a screenshot of my pledge. Like, here you go. He was live when I did it. There we go. Darren, come jump on us. You had boots on the ground at Toylanta.
Right.
Come talk to us about all the things. Did everybody see the pirate ship?
Yes. That was cool.
This is awesome. 1/12 scale pirate ship.
Oh, awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What line is that for?
That is, it's a new toy line that's coming out. Bear with me here. So, in conjunction with the guys at Odd Frog. Here, let's see. Keep scrolling down.
Oh, wow. That is cool.
Yeah. Legend of the Seven Seas, I believe it is. I'll pull up the IG. Hang on.
They made 1/12 scale Pirates of the Caribbean figures. There you go.
Yes. It's gonna go through Skull and Crossbones. There it is. Man, these are wild. I've been saying for a couple of years we need pirates, and we're getting pirates, folks. We're getting pirates everywhere right now, and I couldn't be happier about it. Couldn't be happy. All right. Well, just came across a picture of Gina hanging out with the guys at Slab Happy Toys. What's up? Keep talking, guys.
Yeah, it was actually nice seeing the Jada had Scooby out.
Right.
So I'm
getting more Scooby-Doo.
I think there should be out in Q3 if I remember correctly.
Do you have the Shaggy Oz? Is it a good figure?
I don't. I haven't picked up any. The Scooby-Doo toys that I have behind me are the old Walmart stuff. I haven't been able to find the Scooby-Doo ones in store anywhere, which kind of pissed me off. I always have difficult finding Jada. Again, I said I stopped at that Walmart that's out in Frederick. Again, 2-hour drive away from my house. You know what they had? They had Jada Street Fighter Ken.
Oh, nice.
Haven't freaking seen him on a shelf in like a year and a half, 2 years. They had him.
I have that. I have him.
And I was just like, son of a bitch. I almost picked him up, but since I hadn't bought any of the other Street Fighter 2 figures, I wanted to, but I just never ended up picking them up. It would have felt wrong to pick up that.
I collect those Jada Street Fighter figures because in the 90s, G.I. Joe had those Street Fighter figures. So
yeah.
I put them into my Joes.
So I was following them earlier today. Skull and Crossbone, but they're like IG accounts like Legend of the Seven Seas. And now for some reason I cannot find them. Oh, Toy Department flexing hard that they got Mythic Legions. Oof.
They've always got stuff. They've got a lot of Monster Force too.
If someone go ahead.
No, please.
I was saying if someone bought that pirate ship, like, if it's for sale, like someone could customize like One-Eyed Willie in the Goonies.
Yeah. Yeah, without a doubt. So to my knowledge, that's not just like a one-off from the way that it looked like they posted it. It is a project that they plan on selling many of to go with the toy line that they're doing, Skull and Crossbones. So, yeah. Here we go. We're getting more Heathcliff talk in the chat here. I haven't thought about Heathcliff in ages. I don't remember why I liked it, but I remember liking it more than I wanted to like it.
look what you did, Jeff.
I was more of a Garfield guy. So.
Is Ken frozen for anybody else?
Oh, am I frozen?
Ken? Yeah, you are frozen. We just thought you were looking down at your phone.
I was like, he's really concentrating on something.
I'll be right back.
He was already working on that next history video. It does. It always seems to happen to Ken. He
does some nice history videos.
It's that Canadian internet. Yeah, it's shady. So.
I think Ken does a really, really good job doing his histories I'm a personal fan of all of his Motu history videos. That guy he partnered with on those, that guy, he's a good fella.
Who, Adam from Battleground Blog?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's true. He is. Gotta say, in my lifetime, I never thought like being a big fan of He-Man and researching and learning about it over the years and everything like that. I never thought I'd be all like on speaking terms with some of the people that I am now. And Adam being one of those people where not only am I on speaking terms with him, like, we're both on the frenzy together and things like that. Like, this is like one of my like personal heroes, and like, yeah, just hanging out with him, chit chatting, doing podcasts and everything. Like, that is nuts. I never thought that. Like, and here it is.
So he's in for Motu 86 and 87, just so you know. So 3 of us are going to carry the series to the end.
I don't even know why you need me anymore. You got the man who pretty much taught me everything.
You see but you see what happened with 85. Instead of cutting you out, I mostly cut me out. When you see the video, you'll know.
Ken's got no room to talk anymore between Adam and I.
I go and I'm like, here's the topic. Next time you see him, like, okay, click on these other videos.
Yep. Ken's like, intro, let them talk, outro, and we're
done. Oh, I think K-Dog got the Patreon access already. Normally K-Dog, you comment, like you put like 4 paragraphs on Patreon, which is why I assumed you've been busy. So, but I guess you just watched it and decided to thumbs down it. Just joking.
When you see those thumbs down, we know it's you, K-Dog. What's going on, Darren?
Oh, not much, man. Just sitting here going through this GoPro footage, trying to, start editing and try to get a video from today up. So, waiting to get sleepy. Actually, I hammered a couple of rock stars on the way back. It's like almost a 4-hour drive.
Editing video sucks.
What's editing?
I like this guy right over here.
Yeah, editing does, and part of it, like sometimes it's fun, unless it's a long video, and then you start moving segments of it around, and you forget like
what do you consider a long video though? Like,
well, for me, anything is long.
I was gonna say when you're editing, like 4 minutes is long when you're editing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You look up after an hour, and you're like, "Oh, I think I got the theme song right."
Yeah, I think I've got all those pictures lined up where they're supposed to be.
Yeah,
you don't want to hear some of my commentary in some of this video, so I got to cut some of it out.
Yeah. Okay, you guys are here. What's this guy's name again? Forgot.
Patriot. Super Patriot.
Super Patriot. Okay, I was gonna say War Patriot, but
Super Patriot. That was one of Eric Larson's characters in Savage Dragon.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at Toy Biz stuff in so long, but yeah. Okay.
I don't even know why I remember that. I haven't looked at that stuff.
You remembered it so that I could ask you on camera and make that stuff look like a dumbass because I haven't done a history on it yet, which means I haven't checked Google, Wikipedia, or someone else's YouTube video yet.
Right.
To pass on
Google. What's Google?
Alta Vista. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's something that Patrick Stewart says in one of his videos. He goes, I remember looking it up on the internet one time, and I don't think I Googled it. I think I Alta Vista'd it. And I'm like, whoa. My head hurts. Like, and let me get you talk to your friend on ICQ after that. Like,
right. That was, if you think back, there was a time when I would use Ask Jeeves.
That I don't know.
You don't know Ask Jeeves?
Oh, yeah.
I knew Yahoo.
It had it looked like a butler with like an Ask Jeeves red bubble next to him,
Oh, wow. Alfred Pennyworth getting ready to bring you all the answers to
right.
Remember Bing? Wasn't there a Bing?
Bing,
yeah. Bing was the Microsoft one, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Sometimes we feel old when we reminisce.
You remember MySpace?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Back
I
in
miss
my day,
MySpace.
Back
I
in
miss
my day, I could
MySpace.
put music on my MySpace page. Yeah. Get off my lawn, you darn kids.
Or scored 7 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder what
Well, that was-
Tom is up to these days. We need to get Tom back. Tom wasn't greedy.
I'll go log back into MySpace and shoot him an invite to Clubhouse. We'll see if he comes on.
Here's one that made me feel old recently because I'm a big Cyberpunk fan. So I was looking into the original Cyberpunk RPG that I played when I was young. The original Cyberpunk RPG takes place in 2023.
Man, we did not live up to our expectations.
In the far future.
Well, what about this summer when we all go see the 40th anniversary of Transformers the movie, and it opens with in the year 2005.
Oh god.
Yeah,
right.
We were talking Macross and Robotech. The SDF-1 crashes in 1999.
Yes.
On Earth, and it's so funny to have all these like old sci-fi things, and we're like past all of it, but nowhere near where they thought we would be at.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got 3 more years until Skynet starts hunting us down.
The way it's going, I believe it.
Right, with the way AI is, that might be the most realistic out of all of them.
So that's one of the things about Cyberpunk that I really enjoy, because in Cyberpunk there is a bunch of like rogue AIs that are super dangerous. So humans couldn't combat them, so they created an AI called the Black Wall, and they made an AI to fight the bad AIs. So there's like AI fighting AI, and I can totally see that making more sense than us being able to do anything against an AI, because we are nowhere near that level. So I am now more comfortable, because if Skynet pops up, we are going to create an AI to fight Skynet. That's just what I think we're going to do.
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's going to be moving action figures. It's fighting Skynet.
Yep.
So what you guys want to know about Toylanta today?
Was it packed wall to wall with sardines, and everyone said, "Where the fuck is Delta 17?" And then you said, "Well, Steve won't go down there." And then
everybody I passed said, "Where is the Delta 17 stuff?"
All right, cool. Steve, where are you?
Steve,
he's supposed to join. I sent him the link. So.
The question I have is, did you get a Lieutenant Holiday?
I actually did not. I didn't
what?
get one. Yeah. I was on a
you didn't get
I was on a very limited budget this time, and so Bodvar. So I finally got to see it today, and
nice.
I was like, because I want it, and it was like I had such a limit. I didn't buy much. Like I didn't buy much at all, and I was literally there when the show ended at the booth at Four Horsemen when they made the announcement, hey, blah blah, closes in 10 minutes, standing there, and I had to pick up Nev for a friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it. They were at the Four Horsemen booth, not Attorney of Dreams Oz. That's where I saw them at. So I was standing there, and I picked her up, and it was sitting there. They made the announcement, and I was just sad. I'd been over there like 6 times already, and I was just staring at the bear. And Jeremy comes up. Like there's 2 guys around the corner checking out, and Jeremy comes up, and he's like, "Hey man, you need any help with anything?" And I know he was like, "We're trying to get out of here. You gonna buy anything?" I was like, "Oh, Jeremy, I'm picking this one up for a buddy. I'm trying to decide on Bodvar." And he's like, "It's a good figure." It's like, I know, but
did you tell him you were one of the guys who won the dragon on the giveaway for the Panther telethon?
I have talked to him about it, and where did I guess at Joe Fest last year.
There it is. You haven't opened them yet, Nolan?
Not yet. No.
Oh,
Hey, Nolan, why don't you open them up so you can show me how to properly take them out of the box and not melt them?
Yeah. Careful with his front claws.
Somebody was too impatient.
Yeah.
Y'all remember the variant of Angel from the Toy Biz era?
Yeah.
The blue variant, right?
Right.
The Chase one.
Is that the Toy Biz one?
The Toy Biz one, yeah. I've got the red one here as well.
Yeah.
Got the red one here as well.
I never saw the blue one. That's cool.
They were.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I've got close to a complete set of those toys. Sorry, 3-star. I didn't mean to sidetrack on your story.
I sidetrack. I'm just.
I got distracted by Bodvars very, very easily.
Yeah.
and Angel.
Yeah.
So I was sitting there, and like I said, I was on a very limited budget, and I'd already picked up what I went for. So I know they're going to have him at Joe Fest, and I'll have more money at Joe Fest.
I don't think they're going to Joe Fest.
Well, they'll probably.
There'll be a retailer or two.
Do you think so? Because they said they don't have their schedule.
They officially, they're not going to be at Joe Fest this year, which is weird because I thought they were going to be. But
you would think they would send Ish and his crew.
Well, yeah, because he was the one that did the street team last year.
Yeah.
And the year before.
But when I looked it up, yeah, it's right, both previous years. But when I looked up their schedule for this upcoming year, it wasn't listed, and I was kind of like, whoa.
Well, in any case, I did not pick him up today because I didn't have much to spend. So I got a couple. I got the two Savage Crucibles that they had today because I don't have any Savage Crucibles.
Did you buy the Bodvar or no?
No, I didn't pick him up.
Yeah,
you got him, the Brinar.
Yeah.
Open him up.
Nah, I ain't gonna open him yet.
Oh, come on, you gotta open him.
I do reviews. I've got to film it.
Okay.
I can't keep up with reviews anymore, man. You guys have at her.
I'm doing fewer and fewer. Yeah. But this was he was the guy that I really wanted.
The new guy. The guy Joe and I were like, hey, you can make a Vecna out of that.
Yeah, he was really the one that I really wanted the most. So I picked him up, and I picked up that guy, and then I picked up the dungeon set.
I love that Dungeon Deluxe set. I got 2 of those, and then I've got 1 regular.
I should have bought another one because I didn't realize these things were $30.
Yes,
$30. There's so much in here for
still available on their website.
I got that too.
I was gonna say, I remember Jetman. I know you got it because you got in on the pre-order, right? Because you were asking me about the site for the pre-order. They were only 25 at pre-order.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff in there. I couldn't believe that it's
nuts.
That cheap. So, but these are my first Savage Crucibles, and I really dig those two.
In every Savage Crucible, you're going to see a black bag like this, and there's always an extra weapon in there. And normally it is of a magical nature. So when you get it, it will be it's typically going to be a translucent plastic blade. So I had 2 of them here. Now I can't find either one of them. I was going to show you the comparison between what I got usually from them and then what I drew last week. Now, in the newer figures, they also used to do cards. So in the older ones, like in your Dungeon Deluxe set, you're going to get a card like this more than likely.
Yeah, that's what Matthew was telling me when I talked to Matthew, and he said that there'd be one in there. I'm like, sweet, extra stuff.
When you open up Brinar and when you open up the other new guy, you're going to get a gold bag like this. This is packed full of like gems, coins, stuff like that. So it's really cool because it helps like do the world building element.
Yeah.
I got a couple of silver coins, gold coins, a whole bunch of rare gems. But the magic sword that I pulled last week was not of the translucent plastic variety.
Okay.
Last week I drew this.
That's awesome.
And the engraving on the blade, on one side it says "Take me up," and the other side says "Cast me away." When I first saw it, I couldn't make out what the runes were because I was holding it so far away from my face I couldn't read it. They're not runes, it's actually just English on there. And I drew Excalibur.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, I drew Excalibur. Technically that makes me king, but
you didn't pull it out of a sword, you pulled it out of a bag, or out of a stone, you pulled it out of a bag.
Look, this stone came with the Dungeon Deluxe set. Look,
there you go.
Boom, hey.
little sticky tack there. And
well, they got the skull pile. It fits in the skull pile, and then you can pull it out.
Yeah, I can't wait to get that thing out and open it up.
It's a great set. The Komodo dragon is a lot. It's a lot of fun. He's 5 POA. He's nothing like fancy, but he's still cool. I think he's, at least the two that I got are a little like, the paint job on the Komodo dragon's a little wee, but it's still freaking cool. But like, you got so many different options for looks with it. And like, I saw somebody stacked a bunch of them in a way that it made like a staircase. That was really, really cool. They don't fit together like flush. There's gapping there. And Deadman and I were talking about that one weekend. And I was like, oh man, I kind of like these a little less because they don't fit flush together. But then I was thinking about it. If you're looking like for like a craggy rock floor that is like cracked open in spots, like it'd be perfect to run some like LEDs under it, like there's magma coming up between the cracks and stuff.
I was just thinking, set it on a sheet of glass and put the light under it.
Put light under it, and it would look great. And again, like, for $30, you're getting Todd says no kings. That's what was happening today. People were protesting me becoming king because I drew Excalibur.
King Oz.
Yeah. I'll make a shirt for it. I can't get the merch store back up so I can get more shirts out there. As a matter of fact, the only two people who bought my shirts are on stream with me right now.
I was one of them, wasn't I?
You were one and Darren was one, and you both picked the same colored shirt too. I was very happy about that.
Well, it's a good color, right? Great minds and all that.
I gotta tell you that I didn't expect that to look as good as it did when I was picking the colors for it. But it really was probably one of the best looking shirt combos on there. It was either that or the black, I think, actually turned out the best.
Yeah. So in this bin, I pulled a Thomas Jane Punisher. I'm like, I've not seen one of these in forever.
Ken, you pulled a whole bunch of shit out of that fucking box.
I know. I'm like,
you're pulling them, the angels out, and I'm like, it would be easier to get that X Factor costume angel than trying to get the classic X-Men angel. But that new X-Men 97 Archangel that's coming out, though. Woo!
Yeah. Yes, that looks good.
Yeah. Anyway, just I have not seen these in so long that I'm a little bit wowed, a little bit floored right now by what I'm seeing. Right? Yeah. No, K-Dog. Okay, so I said this earlier, like I'll repeat my pity party on this one. Somebody's leaving town and said, "You want to buy this bin of Marvel Legends for relatively cheap?" Ken just had a toy show where he made some money, and that money never left the room. Hey, Steve, and the money never left the room because he went and bought a bunch of dumb things. So Ken said he's going to make up for that error by buying this cheap lot and having good inventory for the next show. Instead, I'm like messaging my Marvel Legends friend and saying, what vintage Joe's, He-Man, Transformers have you got? Because I've got trade bait up the yin-yang right now. Should be smarter about this, but, here we are. Right.
What's going on, Steve?
Hey guys, how you doing? Hey Nolan, Joe,
doing good,
Jetman,
brother.
Brawl,
I'm just whining again.
Steve?
Ken, Oz, Steve. Wait, no.
You can greet yourself. It's fine. I greet myself. I greet myself all the time. Nobody replies back, but you know.
Yeah.
Look, Ronnie. I wasn't ignoring you. I was waiting for being able to jump in and pull this up because I had pulled up the one just chat, and then Ken was pulling up a chat. It gets confusing when you got multiple people behind the controls. But we're certainly not trying to ignore you, Ronnie.
No,
And-
plus
Hey, Ronnie.
plus we have less people on tonight because there's people are at different conventions. So I'm talking like 3 times as much as usual. Right. I gotta talk for Nolan too, right? So
Yeah, Nolan's all quiet and just opened that bear. Let's see some Bodvar.
Is such a sexy bear. I love that fucking toy.
That's cool.
Earlier tonight, somebody was asking me what my favorite Legions was. It was JMax77 was asking me what my favorite Legions was. And I'm going through and I'm thinking of like all the individual characters. And then finally it was like, I don't even know why this is a debate. And I picked up Bodvar as he's sitting right here next to me. Like Bodvar is 100% my favorite freaking Legions figure because it's my homage. It's a bear.
it's the Aussie bear.
It's a bear.
Yeah.
Freaking
So Darren, you
love
want to repeat what you said? What you said to me to Steve earlier about like how everybody was pushing and gathering for Delta 17. They were
people had signs. People had signs saying, "Where's Delta 17?"
Basically, if Ken and Steve don't show up, we riot. So, if we hurry, we can get there, Steve.
Oh, okay. Where?
At Toylanta, but of course I tell you this every show, and start to cry wolf too often.
Right.
Yeah,
you're cut off, man.
Yeah, so when eventually it really does happen, it's like, no, I'm serious.
Well, you just got to find out where Joe Ricondo is available to get to, and he was working his butt off at ZoloCon. He was really trying to make sure more people had seen and heard, and there was quite a few new people who hadn't seen Delta 17 that were able to, which is great. Ziggy got to walk up to it and see the whole lineup in person right there outside of playing with my figures. So he couldn't give me an excuse of just playing with mine to not get some more for himself. Mind you, last year at Joe Fest, when I bought my Serpent Blue Hailstorm, that was for Ziggy. So I tried to blow it up as quick as I could. Whoop.
Oh.
He's always doing the sneaky peeks.
We'll leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that. That's guys, good things coming. Come on. No, we love it. Actually, that's one thing I am really, really excited for is what you were just hinting at there with all that different camo, because I love a good. Well, I don't want to say too much. I like the winter. Yeah, there we go. He looks so good.
Oh, sorry. I'll do one.
There we go. Look at it. Yes.
Oh, it looks great.
Oh, you actually showed it. I love it.
Guys, you saw it here first. Let's see those guys take on my Arctic snow bear, my owlbear.
I never bought one. I was actually going to get an owlbear.
Man, I gotta tell you, it's a fun friggin' toy. I managed to get both varieties when they went to Ollie's.
Yeah.
Because the one was a Target exclusive, but I managed to pick them both up at Ollie's. So the regular one was just normal retail, and then the Arctic one, the Snow Owlbear, that was Target exclusive. So
okay. Owlbear.
Yeah, they're freaking fun, man. But then I got this cool scorpion looking dude tonight that I can put with all of my, giant scorpions that came from the Desert Viper. Literally one of the reasons I wanted these was because I knew he was coming. So, yeah.
Whoa. They made a translucent vision? When did they make this?
must have been Toy Viz.
Could have been
it is, but I only remember a solid colored one. What is this?
That could have been a chase that they put out at the time because they would always do that.
Jesus.
Look, it looks like an Astro Pop. You remember the Astro Pop suckers?
A lollipop.
The translucent suckers.
Jolly Rancher vision.
Don't break your teeth off.
Yeah.
I remember when they did the Weapon X from Age of Apocalypse. The chase version had the burnt hair version. I was like, yes, that's so cool.
Nice.
It's like from a few panels of one issue of that comic, and they were like, yeah, let's just give him that alternate head too.
Yeah.
Hey Oz, do you have the snake eyes, the polar bear with the snake eyes? Do you have that bear?
I don't. I really wish I did. I want it.
So I didn't have it until today. That was the other thing I picked up. So I run into White Vegeta.
Yeah.
And he we were hanging out a little bit, and he had brought some extras with him. And all I wanted out of that set was the bear. Like, I didn't care about that snake eyes or anything.
Same.
So I got one of the bears from him. And
nice.
I've seen the set, but I've never actually held the bear. Like, I found the set at GameStop for $85.
Jesus.
And yeah.
It's
and,
like a $55 set.
Yeah, that's 75 was what it originally was, and then of course they marked theirs up. But never having actually held the bear, like, and looked at the bear really up close and turned it around. And on the same day that I get the bear and I'm able to do that, and then I'll go and I see the Bodvar, and I'm like, this is like a cub.
That's why I said I want 2 of those bears. And when the Horror of Vine Small Wave comes out with the polar bear for Mythic Legions, I want to just start reshooting the Coca-Cola commercials.
I need Bodvar so I can do some pictures and some kind of stop motion stuff with Cocaine Bear.
There you go. There you go, man.
You're talking with the Coca-Cola bear because it's a polar bear? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. Get the 2 of the smaller polar bears from the Snake Eyes set, and then get the repaint of Bodvar with the polar bear head sculpt, and just redo Coca-Cola commercials.
That guy, that polar bear?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not that friendly looking, but yeah.
Well, neither am I. Neither am I in that photo. So
that's about what it looked like when Ken met me for the first time too.
Sure.
Oh, the other thing from today was I got to meet Bud Bundy was there.
Did you tell him the story?
You know.
Really?
What?
Did you tell him my story or no?
About Bud Bundy?
Yeah, no. Like, wasn't it you that you said you're going to meet Bud Bundy? So I was like, tell him my story about how we partied for 3 or 4 days straight, and he wanted to beat the shit out of me.
No, I don't think that was me. I don't remember you saying that, or I would have asked him about
Somebody that was going must have mentioned it to him.
No, it was in the chat, wasn't it? It was in our chat one night. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, right.
That's all right. No, I completely forgot, and I didn't get to talk to him for a minute. I forgot about that. That you did ask me that. So he was in like passing, and like he was a cool dude. And he was out, and I saw him, and he took pictures with a couple people, and he was at the Odd Frog booth is where he was like camped at, and he was out walking around, and I was gonna see if I could get a selfie with him, and I didn't. And then when I finally saw him again and was gonna ask him, it was right in front of the booth, and he was like, "Man." It's like, I'm over here at their booth, and they're charging for the stuff. So if it weren't for being right here, I would. And I'm like, I should have asked you on the other side. So no big deal, man. But I mean, he shook my hand and shit. He was cool. He's
He
probably met him
seemed
at a much
like a good
younger,
dude.
at a much younger age. Steve is probably what it was. So
Yeah, he's a nice guy. No, now I remember I was talking to Kelly of Odd Frog before he left. And I was like, dude, tell him this story. See if he remembers when Tori Spelling was super drunk, and like there was a bunch of the 90210 guys all hanging out. We crashed their party. We ended up hanging out with them for about 3 or 4 days, just partying every night. And by the end of it, he wanted to fight me because I kept calling him Bud Bundy, right? He's like, that's not my name, dude. And I'm like, come on, you're Bud, dude. Like, it's awesome. Don't worry about it.
Well, today he was getting paid for it to be Bud. So
nice.
All right.
It's funny how that'll change your attitude on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Right. I need help again. This might be a DC character.
So my question would be: is Dave Faustino a Raiders fan like Bud Bundy is?
I didn't get to talk to him that long.
Gotcha.
Nobody.
I don't know, Ken.
That is DC, Ken.
Who is it?
From the DC Universe Classics by Mattel.
Disco Reject?
I can't remember his name.
Okay.
It's Tribal Polo Man. That sounds like a DC name, right?
Tribal Polo Man?
They made all these different lanterns.
He's got the polo stick.
He was a blue lantern.
Yeah. No, I'm joking,
Okay.
Ken.
I was gonna say that, and like we were just talking about Macross, and there were tribes in Macross Zero, so I was like,
Like a disco Street Fighter.
Right?
Yeah.
I gave away all those figures. I should have kept them. Those DC Universe Classics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's okay. You know what? Mattel's getting the license back, so you got another chance, Jetman. Just pick up a
I
couple
definitely
more.
should have kept my Aquaman. He was my favorite DC character.
Sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah. I looked up McFarlane's Aquaman. I didn't like the head sculpt.
Yeah, speaking of McFarlane, I'm looking forward to their possibly the final wave of the animated Batman series. Build a figure of Clock King. He's my favorite villain from the animated series.
Nice.
So, yeah, he'll be the build a figure. So, but
the Atom Indigo Lantern version.
Ah.
I wouldn't have guessed. I would not have guessed. Anyway,
I've never even heard of that. Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
I googled blue staff. I googled DC Universe Classics blue staff, and it came up.
Google
Lens. At least we helped you narrow it down. All right, so yeah, unfortunately, I do not show Joe Fest at all on their schedule. They did. I know they dropped a couple of shows this year just because they were trying to do more gaming shows.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're really trying to promote the new game, and even after the Kickstarter, they're still going to be promoting the game throughout the rest of the year. Oh, you know what though? They're coming to Maryland Toy Expo, Darren. So you just got to drive out to Maryland. Come see me.
I'd like to come up there. I'd like to go to Legion's Con, but it's probably not going to be in the cards this year either.
Yeah. I got to figure out how I'm going to do. So, like, all right, court case ended, judgment was ruled. I got to pay $175 a month from now until whenever that fucking debt's paid off that I don't really owe. But whatever.
Yeah.
I'm stuck with it. There was a judgment. So I'm paying that now, $175 a month, which basically takes any kind of extra money I could use to get away to cons. But Connor specifically said his first convention, like big convention that he wants to go to, is Legion's Con. He wants to go.
Nice.
So I've still got to figure out how to get him, how we're going to do Legion's Con this year. Because I do want to go, and he has been saving money to spend at Legion's Con for himself. Mind you, he can spend his money on his toys. That's fine. It's not like I'm going to have him buying his own food or anything when we go. But he has been saving money since we went to the Mythic meetup last year in September. And that's when he told me he wanted to go. And I was like, okay, we'll try to make it happen. But talked to his mom. She was fine with him going across state lines and staying in a hotel with me and his Uncle Chris and meeting all of Daddy's crazy YouTube toy friends and doing a toy show for a whole weekend. And he's been to Maryland Toy Expo, which it's a one-day show. They do it twice a year. And they normally do one in summer and one in fall. He's been, and he knows what happens when you walk right through the door and you blow all your money on a really cool Captain America replica shield. And then you walk around the rest of the convention and see all the cool shit you could have bought if you hadn't bought a really cool Captain America replica shield. So,
but he still loves that shield to this day, right?
He does. He really does love that shield.
Worth it.
Yeah, it's totally worth it. And it was worth the lesson he learned getting it too. Because when we went, that was Maryland Toy Expo 2 years ago. When we went this past year, he went and he kind of shopped around before he started spending money. Now, he ended up spending all of his money on pretty much Pokemon cards. But he was given his first Cosmic Legions figure by good member of the community, Brett Stoddard, who he won, like, he cleared out the second part of the day raffle at the Four Horsemen booth, literally won the test shot and the other two giveaways because he had bought so many raffle tickets.
Wow.
Well, it wasn't because he bought so many raffle tickets. It was because he bought so many figures from the booth. He had that many raffle tickets. So he just, when he got it, it was the Cosmic Legions Century, the Tusk Century. As soon as he won it, he just turned around and he handed it to Connor and he goes, "Here you go." Like that was it. Wow. So Connor's buying all these Pokemon cards. He gets handed a Cosmic Legions. He was handed his first Cosmic Legions figure because that first hit's always free. Yeah. Then Eric Perryman, who was in the chat, he came up to Maryland Toy Expo last year, got to see him. He bought Connor a Dragon Ball Superstars character before we even got to the show because he knew Connor liked Dragon Ball from listening to me talk about Connor. And he ended up handing that to Connor when he met him. And then his Uncle Chris and I, his Uncle Chris is Ziggy, we ended up seeing a couple of other things. Like there was this really good, just regular costume Spider-Man from the retro card Marvel Legends series. So Connor walks out of there, spent $40 on freaking Pokemon cards, and walked out of there with like $100+ worth of action figures. Wow. He didn't even pay for.
Nice. Score. That's pretty cool.
Well, kid makes out, man. You know, it's the fun part when you're the kid of a grown toy collector who is friends with a large toy community, and he just gets really cool toys. So, but again, he made sure that he walked around and shopped the floor before he spent $1 of his money at Maryland Toy Expo. So that first year going, he learned a very valuable lesson. And then when he went to it the second year in a row,
here you go, Oz.
Yeah, there you go. There's that Weapon X figure.
This is the regular one, though, not the variant.
Right. Now, see, that was the Toy Biz Weapon X Age of Apocalypse, which arguably his hair is not wild enough for that version. But Punk would argue that that is the better version because the head does look really weird on the newer one that released a couple years ago. If you have him in any position other than like hunched over like this, because of the way they had to make his hair lay out with the shoulder sculpt and everything. It looks weird.
That was the Giant Man Wave Toy Biz.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah.
Shagman or was it? It was not Apocalypse. No, sorry.
No, Apocalypse.
I'm thinking Age of Apocalypse, not.
Well, because it had multiple. It had Wolverine or Weapon X, and it had Sabretooth in that wave.
Yes, and I think Sabretooth came with Wild Child, didn't he?
Yes, he did come with Wild Child. Wild Child was not his own figure originally.
Yes.
Not like they did in later waves, but he was also static. I don't remember that original Wild Child having the articulation.
If I recall, yeah, just I haven't looked at these in like 20 years. So
I was going to say, it's been a long time. Last time I even remotely looked at that wave was, Ken, when you and I were having a discussion about HasLabs repeating Build-A-Figures from the earlier Toy Biz Marvel Legends days.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Remember that. The comment section lit up pretty badly after that one.
Yeah, well,
about that one, yeah.
Fuck those guys.
I saw a lot of the Toy Biz stuff today. There's a lot of that stuff there
It's
today.
still floating around. Yeah, you can find quite a bit of it.
Some of it's really cheap now because Hasbro made better version, but there's certain ones like the Thomas Jane Punisher. People still like that Bishop or the Hercules. Like I got Hercules here, right?
I love that freaking Punisher. You got the Thomas Jane one.
Thomas Jane, yeah.
I really enjoyed Thomas Jane as the Punisher. I know not too many people did, but I thought he did.
I did.
He did pretty good.
For the story,
the rest of them. He was okay. It was most of the rest of the movie that let it down. But
the majority of those, I know people will say that, but the majority of those storylines and things that happen within the movie are all direct from the Punisher comic books, though. Like almost panel for panel. I mean, except that when he fought the Russian worked for Maganucci. But the housemates that he had, they were part of the comic. You know?
I think they set a bad tone by changing the origin to a family reunion.
Yeah.
That kind of gives you a bad taste right at the beginning. And then the movie, I think Warzone ended up being more of what people were expecting from a Punisher movie.
I think so too.
I like Warzone too. I thought that was a good movie too.
Yeah.
So
it
wasn't bad overall. It was just there was a few things that kind of like set it kind of an off tone. I felt like, you know,
it had some of the writing on it and some of the dialogue, and poor John Travolta was so bad in that movie, but
he was bad. He was the worst part of that movie. I'm sorry. He was just not a believable mob boss.
He was just there for name value.
He really was. He was a star to bring people in.
Yeah.
But I mean, even the scenes where he's torturing Mickey with the popsicle stick, that was straight out of Punisher Warzone #1.
The blowtorch and the popsicle.
Yeah.
Remember though too that everything from comics doesn't translate to live action perfectly. You know,
it was fun to watch though. I enjoyed seeing it.
I still like it. It just, it just wasn't the strongest or exactly what we wanted to see. You know,
then Warzone was kind of a bomb, and I thought that movie was fantastic.
Warzone was definitely great for when you get to those later years of Frank, where he doesn't say shit and he's just killing everybody, because that's definitely how it was. And I was sad that we never got a Ray Stevens sequel as the Punisher, because I thought that would have been really cool. But I think that's part of the problem. The Punisher is a hard character to do because he is so extreme and violent.
Yeah. And solemn. I mean, he don't, like you said, he don't talk. He doesn't give a whole lot of monologue. I mean, internal, but like dialogue, I guess, not really. I like Warzone. I liked, what's his name? It's Jigsaw, the dude that was in The Wire. McNulty. God, he was so good as Jigsaw.
Well, either way, though, like both of those movies were 1,000% better than that Punisher movie we got in the 80s.
Dolph Lundgren.
Shut your mouth. I love that movie.
The most Punisher thing about it was that the logo showed up as the pommel on the knife. It'd have been a great action movie if they didn't call it The Punisher.
Yeah, it wasn't a great movie. That's not why I liked it. It was because it was an old comic book movie, and I was just like, as a
Right.
kid, like, yeah.
Oh man, I lost
something.
it, especially with how he's dressed on the cover of the box. And then you go watch it, and you're like, he's not wearing that at all.
Yep.
Yeah, that was one of those from that era where you're like, oh my God, I can't believe they're making this. It's awesome. And then you see it, and it's like,
What the fuck was that?
come on, man.
Which then I just started to think there was something wrong with Dolph Lundgren because he did the same shit to me with He-Man.
Yeah.
Mind you, I grew to love the He-Man movie, but these are two movies where I go see this bastard, and I'm like, all right, he's playing He-Man. This will be cool. I get to see He-Man on the big screen. I go watch it, and I'm like, that wasn't fucking He-Man. Then I'm like, oh, cool, it's the Punisher. I get to see him be the Punisher. And I go watch it. I'm like, you wasn't a fucking Punisher. And I'm like, I'm glad Rocky kicked your ass.
Well, I have a question for you, Oz, really for everybody. And if this is so, I haven't heard it yet. Do you think Dolph Lundgren will have a cameo in He-Man?
Ooh. Oh.
It would be nice if they had him as like a cameo as King Grayskull or something.
Oh
yeah.
So
I'd like to see him as just anything, just as like a quick cutaway, and he's got like one line or something. But yeah, it's King Grayskull.
Watching a He-Man movie on TV or something like that.
Yeah,
I mean, you could go back and watch a trailer, and you may notice that one of the statues has a resemblance to an ex-Russian boxer.
Just spit it out. What are you trying to say, Oz?
Sworn to secrecy.
He died. He died.
But I cannot say.
Right.
Speaking
no,
of that,
I have not seen
that
any
NECA.
pre-screening. So
Yeah, I didn't see it in the trailer. But I didn't. But does Battle Cat gonna have his armor or just be like Cringer?
I think they'll save that. I don't think they'll show it until it happens. I don't think they'll put that in the previews.
they got to keep something held back for all of us to go. I mean, we're lucky we actually got to see transformation in the trailer.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I felt like they might have shown him in costume and then, of course, showing him as Prince Adam, but not show us the transformation during the trailer, but they did. And I was like, oh, but it was badass.
Yeah.
I'm a guy that came from growing up with the 80s campy, Filmation cartoon. So I never knew Skeletor was, what's his name's brother. So Randor's brother.
So
Keldor. That was retcon, wasn't it?
That was only introduced in the 2000X series. It's not really part of the original base. It was strongly hinted at.
Or that there was a history of some sort.
There was some sort of history there that was hinted at in one mini comic that came with the 86 wave Ninjor and Faker Scareglow and King Randor. And that comic was called The Quest for Keldor or The Hunt for Keldor. It was hinted at but never confirmed. So when Mike Young was making this He-Man cartoon, he kind of pulled that story and made it a thing within the canon. Now, mind you, I actually really like that story. I like that idea. So I'm all good with it. But there are some people within the fandom that don't necessarily care.
But when Mike Young visited the first episode of that Mike Young Productions series, it's really good. Like the way he does it with the burnt face and the way he comes back later on, he's got magical powers now and he's given himself up to like this evil sorcery. It's really, really well told. It's just too bad they couldn't fully tie it into all the Hordak and the Horde stuff.
Yeah, we never really got that
We never got the
until
conclusion of the horde.
we
Yeah.
get Revolution. Revolution kind of ties in, and you see a
It
little
is,
bit
but
more.
by that point, you're into officially what's a different continuity, right?
Well, so was the Mike Young production was a completely different continuity.
But what I mean, it's different from the Mike Young continuity.
Yeah, but it's
Right.
again, you take and pick what you like as canon, and then you put that together as your story.
That's it.
We were just talking about that, weren't we? With Robo.
I think so. We may have found a way to loop it back around, which is kind of cool.
I might have ranted a little bit. So.
I may have joined you on that rant. We're missing some staff tonight, or some clubhouse members tonight. We're not staff.
Well, as I was saying, when I started the show off solo, which is very, very rare these days, but Ed is on a solo road trip that he was taking for his daughter. And then Brick and Adam are manning the booth at WonderCon for Spiro. Meanwhile, Jason is in Toylanta for Spiro. So
I think that makes sense because Jason and Brick are out west anyway, right?
Well, yeah, Adam and Brick are out west. And Jason, he's like, I think Alabama? No.
Yeah. Sorry.
Louisiana?
I'm labeling the names of the Marvel Legends here, and I'm getting the names wrong. So I'm also getting Jason, Adam, and Brick's names wrong. Like I labeled Sentry a Super Patriot, a Super Patriot, and a Sentry. You know,
that's okay, Ken. I did tell the joke.
Did you?
Yeah. In Pursuit of Toys on IG, stop by the Spiro booth at WonderCon. Because remember how I said I wish there was somebody going to WonderCon so that we can get them to make this joke with them. Mm-hmm. So I tagged Spiro Toys and I said, I heard Spiro Toys has Lincoln Park manning the booth.
Mike Chioda and
Mike Shinoda and Chester.
Mike Shinoda, sorry. Mike Chioda is a WWE referee. See, I did
yes.
Mike Shinoda and Chester.
Mike Shinoda is the musician. That's okay. Don't feel bad. Mike Shinoda's kids didn't know he was a musician either. So. No,
and Mike Chioda is he wants to stay as a ref. He doesn't want to go on stage.
That's a funny story if you ever see it. He was on an interview on one of the late night talk shows, and he was talking about how his daughter decided to go to a talent show to play the guitar for the talent show. Doesn't know how to play a guitar. Shows in like 2 weeks, and she doesn't even know how to play a guitar. So she's practicing and she's working on her own, trying to learn. And he tells her, like, you should try putting your fingers like this for that chord. And she was like, shut up, Dad, go away, kind of thing. So he tells his wife about this, and his wife, goes up to their daughter and she mentions to him, like, you may want to pay attention to your dad when he's recommending something about music. And she's like, what does Dad know about music? So his daughter, that was the first time mom pulled up one of the concerts for Lincoln Park and showed her dad playing for a sold out crowd of like 30,000 people.
Wow.
She's like, he may know a little something about music.
Yeah, he's paying the bills. He's paying the bills.
I tried so hard
Bills to pay the
and
bills.
got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter.
It didn't even
my own
matter.
Yeah. That's funny.
But
well, I'm gonna jump off of here, fellas. I'm gonna try and get a little more work done on this video and try to get it out sometime tomorrow. So appreciate you,
Darren. When
having
it comes
me
to
on.
editing, you wait till Clubhouse is over, then you stay up another 4 hours to edit, like I do,
Yeah.
and then you're a zombie all Sunday morning.
Well, yeah, and for another 3 hours, I will have been up for 24. So
there you go.
Okay,
knock a little bit of it out.
And you're on the East Coast, so I shouldn't complain.
Well,
I'm in Central.
Time.
Yeah,
Central,
I'm in Central.
But still, I'm on the West Coast, so
Yeah.
like when I stay up an extra 2-3 hours, it's just matching your time.
Right.
Hey, TJC.
So it was good seeing everybody.
Always a
All right.
pleasure. Aaron, you're always welcome to join the clubhouse, brother.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Night, y'all.
Later. Take care.
Actually, I was thinking it might be a pretty good time to cut it because I myself am a little tired. I had an early start today as we were hitting both of those stores. But then I feel bad because I know TJC just jumped on, but that's only because it's early morning. It's like 9:20 for our friends in the UK.
Well, that's not fair.
Yeah, it's not. But guys, I do want to say I think we're going to cut it here for the evening. Thank you all for being here. Remember, next week it's going to be a little bit different for Clubhouse because we're doing there's going to be a 24-hour marathon to close out this Kickstarter. You'll be able to catch myself and Joe on several of the streams throughout the entire 24-hour period.
I'm going to be on all of the 24-hour ones. So
okay, you're going to be on all of them?
Yeah.
All right. I know,
Nice.
like, I'd asked Curtis about it, and he had said, well, some of them, you may want to reach out to the host and see, if they're going to have you on. And then, it's like, oh, yeah, that would be, kind of a cool thing to make sure. But I know, like, for Schmerbers, he's doing a one-shot. So, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me not being a part of the one-shot to be sitting in on the one shot for no reason. I would be a distraction if anything else. So it's kind of cool because for once there's going to be one of these marathons where I actually get breaks throughout the whole thing, which is pretty impressive because normally I don't. So
yeah, that one shot's going to be crazy because I have to work Friday and then jump on right after work. And then they scheduled the one shot for like the next day in the afternoon, and I was like,
when you're all tired.
Yeah, well, I'm exhausted. We'll go ahead and try to have an RPG.
What's a one shot? What's a one shot?
So it's
look out for that car, Ken.
A normal
Richmond drivers here in Canada, we're good. We're good.
So it's like a normal. It's just a one gaming session. So instead of like setting out up to run an ongoing campaign, it's just one gaming session. So I'll run this game for like 2 hours, and then that's the end of it. We won't play it anymore. So
fair enough.
Mm-hmm. It's just to give everybody kind of an example of what role playing is. If you haven't experienced it before, which I'll throw out there right now. If anybody is interested in RPGs or playing a role playing game, the Mythic Legions RPG is up right now. I recommend, if you have any interest, grab the core rulebook. That way you'll have all the information that you need to be able to run or play in a Mythic Legions RPG game. So, and it's like $30. So, it's not super absorbent compared to most role-playing books these days. So if nothing else, if you're interested in role-playing, grab that book. And there's going to be a whole lot of people excited to play it, I'm sure, when it comes out. So
even if you're not interested in the game, but you're interested in learning more about the world of Mythos, that book is going to be key. It's going to they've had to invent a lot of lore they didn't even think about prior to having this game. So it's really cool to get that book. There's going to be a lot of stuff in there for anybody. That's just a core rule book, not to mention all the really awesome, amazing figures that are in this wave. So earlier I did my pledge and made my backing, but since then they are up to $1,055,226 pledge.
That's it.
That's it. That's it.
Well, that's because we haven't had our live stream yet.
That's true.
That's where the big money's going to come in. If we're promoting it, yeah.
I was going to say,
like 2 million, 3 million, just
yep. Just going to be rolling.
Yeah, it's intense. They always tend to see a pretty big spike after they go to a show and more people get to see the figures and see about the game, because there are a lot of people who may just back for the figures alone.
Wow.
But in any case, friends, we will see you all here next week. We are going to be the after party, and that'll be from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. But there's going to be a whole 24 hours of streaming going on prior to that, so make sure you tune in. It's going to kickstart on Friday night, 9 p.m. Let's Go Off-World. And then you can follow us throughout the rest of the day. So we will see you all then. But have a great week, everybody.